Hello and welcome. We are back here live from the Game Expo for day 2 with another completely stacked lineup for you of indie game interviews featuring all of the indie games that are here on the floor at the Game Expo. I'm very excited to chat today. We have Anthony here and he's going to tell us about his pretty much brand new game, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's
is.
very new. So tell us, what's the name of the game?
It's Fishermatic.
Yeah, and what is Fishermatic?
Fishermatic is an automation game. Basically, it involves fishing and automating a factory. So
Yeah. And so I know you have pretty much just started on this project, haven't you? Yeah, like just launched your Steam page?
Yes.
Yeah. So very, very fresh. But tell us, what's the kind of core gameplay loop for the game?
So the idea is that we wanted a game where you could go off and find fish. Like I think it's really fun to try and find rare fish in water and wherever they are. And then the other core loop is building and making a factory. It's not like a factorial where you have to run conveyor belts and all that kind of stuff. You've got little robot helpers that will manage your factory and do all we've thought about that, so it makes it easy for people to pick up and learn.
Yeah.
I tell people it's kind of like Animal Crossing mixed with 2 Point Hospital.
Yeah.
That simple kind of easy, you put things in and go, oh, that looks cool, they're doing this, oh, that's...
Yeah.
We wanted people to enjoy the way that their factory's automating itself as much as they do, like they're just enjoying watching it more.
Yeah.
And there is building, but yeah.
Yeah. And so what is the factory side doing? So you've got the fishing and then...
They're processing the fish. So
yeah, cool.
Basically, you got the idea is that you got all these different machines and should I move this closer?
No, it's fine.
So you got all these different machines, you got all the different fish. The idea is that each fish has a different process that needs to be done to be processed to be sellable.
Yeah.
So some fish might need to be cut up, some fish might need to be minced up, some might be oiled or all different things. And as you find a new fish, then you'll unlock new machinery, and the new machinery you'll have to use add to your factory to be able to process that fish to be able to sell it as a commodity, basically.
Yeah, and then you sell the fish and then you get the money and then you can upgrade and kind of that loop. I love that. That. No, that's cool. And so is the fishing part automated as well, or do you have to just go and catch the fish?
The fishing part is somewhat automated. So you go in your little boat and you drive around the water, and then you'll fish and you'll find a location that's got a certain rare fish, and then you drop a buoy there or buoy. We've been arguing about is it buoy or buoy. Anyway, you drop them in the ocean, and then your robots will come into that area.
Okay.
And they'll do the hauling of they'll do all the big work.
Yeah. So it's more like exploring where to find the fish, and then you set your robots to work.
Yeah. So I haven't said this. There's an island that you own and manage, and then there's a mainland. And on the mainland, there's shops where you get like some stories from the innkeep. They've got some stuff, and then there'll be a tavern, and they'll be the old fishermen that'll give you these really cool fishing locations. And there's a whole heap of kind of Animal Crossing vibes going on in the main village.
Yeah. That was going to be my next question. Is there a story element to the game?
Yeah, definitely. But I think that's important, and there's lots of games like Factorial and stuff like that I think the learning curve's really steep. We wanted to make a factory automation game that everyone could kind of get into and have that bit of story as well that makes it somewhat a bit more interesting. Or why is that guy telling me this? What what are their little backstories kind of thing?
Yeah, awesome. And where did the idea for this game come from?
I don't really know.
It's a bit different because you did Lighthouse World, and that was very like puzzle and kind of cozy exploration. So I guess you've got the exploration vibes going.
I do love the exploration vibes, but Lighthouse World, a lot of people came up to the booth and they'll be like, I don't really like puzzle games.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, what else do I like? And I like factory games, it turns out. And so, so I thought, well, why don't we do factory and exploration, those kind of two things together.
Yeah, awesome. We'll wait for the announcement to finish.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a good announcement.
And
good job, guys.
yeah, great job, TGX staff. We love you. Okay. And so I know it's been quite short, but what has the development journey so far looked like for this one?
It's really unique this time because I'm working really, me and my friend from Germany are making it, and Levet, so he's on a different time zone. I don't know if you know about this, but Germany's on another side of the world.
Really?
And wow. Okay.
That's
Anyway, so we kind of do a bit of work. I'll work on it today, and then I'll send him a message. Hey, I did this, and then he'll work on it tonight while I'm asleep, and then he'll send me. So it's really motivating to kind of like, both of us wake up and go, oh, you've done this so much work. Oh shit, I better do some work today. So I don't look bad. And
it's
so,
like a relay where you've got to pass the baton and you don't want to let the team down.
And there's almost like this competitiveness towards, because we're both like, oh, I can do better than you. And then all of a sudden we've made like this amazing game in like a small amount of time. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to burn ourselves out doing this, but it's fun on the way.
It's all part of the learning curve for each game, isn't it? And I guess, have you had any like high or low points yet?
Sorry?
Have you had any high or low points yet?
I guess the high points is that like we're really happy with how the game has come. I guess the low points is that you put it on Steam and you just expect people to like wish list it straight away, and you haven't got that immediate reaction, and then you think, well, you've got to remember that there's like 20,000 games released on Steam each year.
It's ridiculous.
And you've got to kind of show people your game and go and wishlist it now. That kind of thing to keep people going back to it.
Yeah. So kind of getting the name out there has been a challenge. Yeah. I think that's a common challenge at the moment.
I know it's an everybody challenge, but I'm just saying but you see the game and you go, oh, that's really, really good. When I put this on Steam, we're going to instantly get like 1 million wish lists. Yeah. But it doesn't happen like that. You get like one wish list on day one and you're like, oh, man, I saw this. But it's building nicely. It's just a little bit underwhelming.
Yeah, I feel that. And what are you most excited about people getting to experience playing this game?
I'm excited that the game is a different direction. It's a roguelike more game, so you every time you start a new game, you get a different island that's procedurally generated. So your island's different to my island.
Yeah.
And that's been a nice little challenge. I like that we're not building heaps of different levels. I'm excited to see this different style of game, I guess. Yeah.
Awesome. And so how can people support the game? Obviously, wishlisting. Yep.
That's a great thing. Also, come and see a lot of the socials and that. Like, do this with every indie developer. If you see, like, how many people come up to me and go, "Oh, I saw your post on Instagram or Twitter or whatever." Like, it doesn't take that much to go like, and then every time we get likes, our game stuff gets spreaded more to more people, and that's how we spread the word. Yeah. If that makes sense. So many people, there may have people that personally message me, oh, that looks really cool. Why didn't you write a comment, damn it?
and like it's so easy to just, do that, just comment something supportive, especially if you like what you're seeing. It's the easiest and it's free.
Yeah.
It's free to do, so, no excuses if you're watching out there. All right, lucky last question. If the game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavors would it be?
I don't know. Like I've been thinking about this, and this is a question I was really dreading. But I'm thinking it would be like obviously something cozy, but with like a hint of like an alcoholic beverage snuck in the side.
Okay.
Just so you've got like a bit of like fire to it.
Like, I don't know if eggnog counts as a
Oh, I'm thinking stronger than eggnog. I'm
Stronger
thinking
than eggnog,
yeah,
okay.
like a bourbon
Like-
in my coffee. Or
yeah,
an
like a
Irish
coffee-
whiskey.
yeah,
Is that
yeah.
the one that,
Yeah.
something like that. It's like it's cozy on the outside, but like a bit of like crazy on the inside.
Yeah, okay. I feel that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Awesome. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you so
Okay.
much for chatting about Fishermatic. It sounds fantastic already. And if you are at the Game Expo, you can actually come down and play some of the game, which
Yes.
they've somehow smashed out in the last couple of months. I am
Yeah.
very impressed.
And it's not on Steam, that
Yeah,
demo.
yeah,
so,
it's exclusive gameplay, so you can come and check it out. Otherwise, wishlist the game on Steam, and we will be back very soon with another indie game interview for you live from the Game Expo. Welcome back. We are here live at the Game Expo for day 2, chatting with indie developers, and I have 2 amazing developers here to tell us about their game. So, do you guys want to introduce yourselves quickly?
Yeah, I'm Max. I am a producer and artist on our project One More Trail.
I'm Darcy, designer and a programmer as well on One More Trails.
Awesome. Okay, and tell us, what is One More Trail?
Sure, so One More Trail is a story-rich, slow-life game with some light management mechanics that sees you as the last Australian cowboy in the twilight years of the West.
Yep.
And so it's just your job to peacefully herd your flock of sheep across the West, meeting strangers along the way and building relationships with them through like dialogue and acts of service.
Yeah, awesome. And so there's a heavy story aspect to it.
Big, heavy story aspect.
Yeah, we have like slight branching narrative, but nothing too crazy. I think we're really interested in telling a story about that's like the non-violent aspects of that time period. A lot more about like the smaller moments and the moments of connection of these people trying to like find their way in changing times.
So it's almost like cozy Red Dead Redemption.
Sort of, in a way.
It's got those vibes.
We've had a lot of that, like Red Dead Redemption, right?
Yeah.
We're like, well, yes and
Like
no, but yeah.
theme-wise, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, some elements.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know there's a lot of people who do play Red Dead in that way, where
Yeah.
they do the whole cozy path and they like
100%.
don't interact with the story at all. So
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
absolutely.
And so where did this idea come from?
One More Trail, it sort of started, I'm personally am very interested in that period of history.
Yeah.
So I pitched the game to the team of like a cozier like game that focuses on, a cowboy just like being the true definition of a cowboy, which is like a guy who's just herding sheep, doing his job, and like chilling out along the way.
Yeah.
And then we explored some of like the history around cowboys and how there was Australian cowboys in America, and like just those stories are very underserviced. So.
Yeah, I think like when Max pitched it, like we were all like in an office space together, and Max sort of pitched it. I think that we all sort of resonated with telling stories of like the lesser known aspects of that time period and of the West, and like Australians that have gone over to there for promise of a better life and the gold rush, and then like what happens after those like really well documented times. Like okay, let's tell the lesser known stories, which I think
and kind of like what's the everyday life of the cowboy when they're not involved in this big crazy drama. That
when they're not in the showdowns at noon and all of that kind of stuff. It's like okay, well, what is the day to day? Almost like the beauty in the mundane, I think.
Yeah, I love that. Cool. And so what has the development journey looked like? So were you guys part of is it the Screen Queensland thing where they just like put you in a group and you're okay, we had someone else, I think Dungeon Pizza? The same. All right. So tell us how did that go for you guys?
So it's kind of gone through a lot of different iterations. When we first like started working on it, the first thing Max was saying is like, what if it's a game about like kissing cowboys, and we could do something to do with that, and we were like, we could do this pixel art, make it vibrant and stuff. But I think as we started working on it, we were like, that's interesting, but it wasn't the stuff that we resonated with. And so probably after a couple of months of iterating, we kind of totally pivoted and we changed it to be more about this like more sort of true to life, like all of our background is like archival footage and public domain stuff of the time period. And all our characters are silhouetted, which I think just allows the player to kind of like put a bit more of their spin on who these characters are. And of course, like we tell the story, but I think that because of that slight branching narrative, you get to kind of choose how the cowboy exists in this world and what kind of stories are going to happen. I think that's what we found more interesting, than having it be rigid and almost like glamorized, like a bit more grounded. I think.
Yeah. So you got more of the role play kind of side of it rather than
I kind of wanted to tell like a story that is like almost like magical realism, where it's that mundanity thing where it's like there is beauty in the real world, and we're just shining a light on that.
Yeah. That's so cool. And so, how long have you been working on it?
Probably about a year.
Yeah, about a year totally. We're spread over a few different projects.
Yeah.
So we work on it piecemeal where we can.
Yeah.
Push it
Yeah, I
along.
think that because as I said, we went through quite a few different iterations. So
Yeah.
I think in its current form, probably about 6 months.
Yeah.
But before that, we were sort of spitballing lots of different ideas of what it could look like.
Yeah.
And it's sort of just been a coming and going of like when people had time to work on it, time for us all to come together. I think as is like the reality of being an indie dev, it's like everyone's just trying to be scrappy and get it
Yeah.
together, and we're just all like trying to, when we have time to come together, it's great. So.
Yeah. And so, what was the process like once you kind of locked down the idea? What does that look like, kind of fleshing it out now and getting to really dive into that? Has there been like a really big research kind of component to it?
Yeah.
Have you been watching lots of old Western movies?
A little bit. I think a lot of the research has been picking things from Max's brain.
Yeah.
When Max was pitching this, I didn't really know how much he actually knew about the Westerns. I'd be like, okay, but guys, did you know this? And we were like, no, we didn't know that. Why do you have
thought
that
you would
knowledge?
never have a use for
No,
this knowledge.
never.
Now it's just like, yeah.
More and more in this game is just so Max can be like, okay, guys, but like lord up on this,
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
which is great. We're like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Like little moments I think of like joy that we've had is like you can play a banjo in the game, which we
Yeah.
really love. But we were like doing research, finding out that the cowboys would like play the banjo for their sheep, and we were like, that is so cute.
Yeah.
We have to have that as a thing.
Yeah.
That you just like, even when you're camping by yourself, you're playing for a sheep, you're playing it for in these beautiful environments, and you just feel
Yeah.
horse and stuff.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
There's a guy on TikTok that does music for animals,
Yeah.
and it's so cool. And he'll just play for like tigers, and they'll just like come right up to the fence and like sit down and listen. And it's just like,
So
what?
I know.
It's so magical. I love that. Awesome. And so, obviously, you're still quite early, but
Yeah.
have there been any like really high points that you've experienced so far?
I mean, for me, a huge high point was like we were creating a game for a very specific niche of
Yeah.
person, and I think we knew that we found something resonant in the story. But then when we changed to the new art style from the old like the really vibrant pixel art stuff to something that's like very like distinctly different, all like monochrome sepia, and like we put together the first like what was it? It was a look dev of just like a horse walking through just like a landscape with our new art style. And I think when
Yeah.
once I sent that into the Discord, it was just like a profound moment of like, whoa, like this is
Yeah.
a cool
Yeah.
aesthetic. Let's run with this.
Yeah.
So I feel like that was like a key moment, at least for me, as
Yeah.
I think when you're working on a project, you're so close to it that it's so hard to really know if it's going to be something that resonates with people.
Yeah.
And so, like quite early on, we were like, we have to get this in front of people. We showed it off at a local event called Indie Dev Night in Brisbane. And that was a really good point. Like Max and I were showing that, and we had people coming up and not even. Like someone would be playing the game, and I was like, "Oh, do you want to play?" And they're like, "No, can I just like watch for a bit?"
Yeah.
I just love the visuals of that, and that we were like, "Absolutely, that's such a high praise. We
Yeah.
love
Yeah.
that." Which is something I don't think that like we didn't intend for that to be a thing when when we were developing it. So I think that was a really lovely like compliment. And we've had like even this time we had people coming up being like, the visuals of this, like my favorite visuals, and we're like, thank you so much.
Thanks.
That's
Yeah.
we know that's like a thing that we love, so it's just lovely to see other people resonate with that.
Yeah, it's always nice when you're like, oh, it's not just me.
Yeah.
Like other people
Yeah.
like this too. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
God.
And so, what are you most excited about people getting to experience playing this game?
That's a good question.
The ending, but that's probably because we haven't quite written it yet.
So you're
no,
excited about learning what that is
yes.
too?
Yes. I think because we have a lot of like potential we're still like kind of fleshing out exactly the things that you could be potential of this world.
Yeah.
And so I think I'm just excited for people to be able to, I think engage with it in the way that like even we're not expecting it to be. Like we're developing in a way, but like, okay, well they're going to make these choices, and then they're going to behave this way in this world, and I love to see in the hands of a player, and I'm like, that's not at all how I thought that would go down. But I love that. I think that's beautiful.
I think around a story-rich game, like where I'm really excited to see like those characters come to life as well. Like specifically, like we only have one or two plus like the main character at this stage, but as we flesh out that story, we're gonna get more characters and like creating the relationships between them and like the connective tissue there. I think is gonna be like really exciting.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. And so, how can people support the development of this one?
You can support us by like wishlisting on Steam, obviously, the most important thing you can do for an indie developer. But also you can follow us on Instagram at The Rat Shed. That helps out a lot as well. You can follow us along there. We've got one more trail and also a few other things in pre-production right now. So that's a good way to stay up to date.
Awesome. And all right, lucky last question. If the game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavors would it be?
If the game was a coffee or tea blend,
Yes.
I think the starting point is it's a cowboy game, so it has to start. It's just black, right? And then you're adding things from there.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know if this is a flavor, but it's definitely the smell of like a bale of hay, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
Like sense of that.
A bale of hay.
What would the last day? That's a hard one.
Hey, and then maybe like, a breeze over the prairie, Can that be mixed in?
I mean, it's my question, yes.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, I love that. I feel like it would have to be over a campfire.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Like
drank out of one of those, like
the
stainless steel.
Like tankards.
For sure.
Awesome. All right. We're going to wrap up this interview there. Thank you so much for telling us about One More Trail. If you want to support the game, head over to Steam and wishlist it, and you can check it out here at the Game Expo if you're here. But otherwise, we're going to wrap it up there, and we will be back very soon with another indie developer interview for you live from the Game Expo. welcome back. We are here live at the Game Expo chatting with some pretty incredible indie developers about their games that they're showing here at the Expo, and I'm very excited to be talking to Emily about her game. So tell us, what is the name of your game?
It's called Lux.
All right, and what is Lux?
So it's a 2D platformer. I've been telling a lot of people it's mostly adventure RPG. Like there's a lot of reading. There's some enemies that you shoot. It's kind of point and click. I'm really inspired a lot by like RPG Maker games.
Yeah.
So there's that kind of feel, a bit of a retro feel to it, where you're clicking around and reading a lot of descriptions.
Yeah.
And finding items to unlock places.
Yeah.
But yeah, you might get a bit of a creepy thing come around the corner.
Is that jump scares?
No. There's one maybe jump scare, but
I would get scared by
definitely
it.
not.
I get jump scared by not jump scares. It's so bad. And so, is there a big story element to the game?
Yes, so it's about this girl who finds a broken lantern in her attic, and when she fixes it up, this flame appears in it. And she discovers that there's this world of monsters that take people over when they're in big emotional distress.
Okay.
And so she's kind of figuring out becoming this thing called a light bearer and using the flame to destroy the darkness. And so a lot of the gameplay is following like the story of one person she finds in a town and then traveling. But she's also discovering a bit about herself, that she might actually not be all right totally as well.
Yeah, awesome. That sounds so cool. And does it have like a real kind of underlying emotional kind of narrative going on? Yeah.
Yeah, it's got, it's half very silly. I've definitely got a lot of absurdist kind of jokes in there.
Yep.
And then half has that kind of emotional depth to it.
Yeah, awesome. And so where did the idea for this one come from?
So a lot of it's inspired by like my heritage. So I've grown up Christian. Don't let that shoo you away from the game. It's definitely symbolic. So there's some of that imagery in there, but it's also very Australian. A lot of the items you can pick up are items, bakery items that the team ate while we were on our lunch break a lot of the time. But there's like painted silos, like there's a lot of stuff from me growing up in a kind of semi-rural community. The first guy that you're trying to help is a homeless man, and being in a bit of a low socioeconomic area. I've definitely met a lot of people like that and tried to help them out and been in that kind of community. So it's kind of a bunch of stuff from my experiences, and then a bunch of flares from games that I'm inspired by.
And so how long has it been in development for?
So it's 3 years, but the bulk of it has really happened in the last year and a half. With hopefully going on further from there.
And so what has that kind of development journey looked like?
So it's been, obviously it's got massive ups and downs. Part of the reason why most of our development has happened in the last year is we've had to remake a lot of it from scratch. Some of us were learning on the job, so it's been a lot of going back and going, this whole thing needs complete redoing. So we're kind of at a point where we can almost plug and play it. Like we can make a level, we've got all the basics there, but it's finding that foundation. But in other ways, it's been extremely fun. I never thought I'd get into coding. I thought I didn't have that kind of brain, but I found it extremely satisfying and really fun. I really love spending ages problem solving and then seeing the result in front of you as soon as you finish it. It's awesome. So
That's so good. And so have you done any other games before this?
As hobbies, really small ones, but nothing of this scale.
And so what made you decide to kind of pursue this as a game?
So I work as a part of a non-for-profit that is helping people with mental health. They're partnered with a group called New Light Nepal, who's helping stop human trafficking over there.
Yeah.
And so my game is kind of a part of that. I was asked, like, hey, if you could make a game like that would kind of suit our company and that, what would you make? And I pitched it. And so that's kind of where it started. But I've always been massively into art and music, so I was particularly excited about that side. And so, the idea kind of blossomed from all of that.
Awesome. We might. Oh, they're finished. Okay, I was like, we might have to pause for a second. That's okay. And so, obviously, you've talked a bit about the highs and the lows. Have you had any like really like stand out, like, oh my gosh, this is so like worth making, or any like moments that have kind of made all the work feel like it was actually worth it?
So I, before we came here, showed off a bit of the demo to some friends and family, and I've always been really nervous that like the game is kind of my specific brand of humor, and it's just not going to translate to anything else. But I was playing it almost like a let's play while they're all out in the lounge room watching.
I love that.
And we're talking like multi-generational. Some of these people have barely even seen a game before. But I showed them one of the main jokes and the whole room laughed. And I was like, this is great. This game is great. Like, I'm ready to do this forever.
That's so good. I love that they're so supportive.
It was so lovely.
That's so good. Okay, so what are you most excited about players getting to experience in this game?
I think the demo's got a lot of depth. I think you can choose between running through it and doing the main objectives, or just kind of wandering around and finding a lot of stuff. My favorite area is the Lawn Club, which is basically a bunch of teens were given an assignment to like improve the community, and they went too far and made kind of a cult about lawns, and there's like no impression that they've done any mowing or proper care at all. So I won't spoil too much, but the leader of that club is very funny. She calls you a young whippersnipper. So that's definitely my favorite area. And they've got very cute moments as well, where it's like, oh, these are a bunch of teen friends who are like hanging out, and so it's kind of cute as well.
I love that. I think there are some cult-like TikToks you can follow about lawn care, so I feel like it's not too far removed from reality in a lot of ways. Awesome. And so there's a demo out publicly?
Yes.
On Steam. So how can people support the game? Obviously playing the demo.
So we actually will be releasing the full game free. Since I'm working on behalf of this non-for-profit, we get some donations in, so we thought we'd give back by releasing it free. But if you would like to support, if you're here at TGX, we do have some merch that you can purchase. And if you're not, we're releasing the soundtrack at a price. So if that's something, if you want to go the extra mile, we will put that on our Steam and see if we can upload that to Spotify and that.
Awesome.
If you want to give us just that little extra push.
I love that. And wishlisting the game obviously helps, and you'll get notified when it comes out as well if you wishlist. It's so important. All right, lucky last question, arguably the hardest question. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavors would it be?
Okay, so I was talking with my team for many days about this. So we've landed on it definitely needs cinnamon. And it should have honey, but we're thinking it should have some sort of maybe spice to it as well. Like, actually, my partner said that it's almost like you've got this really spicy, cozy drink, and then there's like a weird sludge at the bottom where you don't really know what's going on there, but you're kind of interested.
Like you haven't like mixed the hot chocolate in properly, that kind of a thing. Okay, I love that. Awesome. All right, we are going to wrap up that interview there. Thank you so much. It's so good hearing about Lux. Make sure to head over to Steam and wishlist the game if you're interested. And if you're here, check out their merch because I walked past before and it looks really good. So stay tuned. We'll be back very soon with another indie interview live from TGX.
Welcome back to our live streaming event from TGX Day 2. We are here talking to, sorry, what was your name again?
Grace.
Grace, that's right. I apologize. I should have asked that beforehand. Grace, what was the name of your game, Grace?
This is Batography.
Batography, perfect. Can you tell us about Batography?
Batography is a game where you play as a little bat called Bit, and all Bit wants to do is take a photo of the full moon. But you'll encounter various puzzles along the way to be able to get a clear shot. So you'll meet lots of quirky little characters and solve their problems using your camera. It's all about photography.
Perfect.
Batography.
I love the name of it too. It's so, I don't know, there's something, it feels cute before you even look at the game.
Yeah.
Where did the idea for the game come from?
Well, we actually started the game as a game jam,
Yep.
and the themes of the game jam were like nighttime. One of them was no jumping. A lot of people have
Okay,
wondered
yeah.
why there's no jumping in the game. So definitely just the restrictions that were in the game jam. We tried to use them in a very creative way, and it was the Godot Wild Jam.
I didn't know that game jams had like restrictions like that. I knew some of them had themes, but I didn't realize they had challenges like that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
So what has the development journey looked like for Batography?
Well, as I said, it came from a game jam. It was very much a crunch.
Yeah.
We made it over 9 days. And since then, we have updated it. We've added a few little collectibles, a few extra features here and there before we put it onto Steam last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically all we've done.
What was the transition between the game jam and actually putting it onto Steam? Did you have good feedback from the game jam and went, you know what, let's
Yeah.
chuck it up? Or was it just like, well, let's chuck it up anyway?
No, it was definitely based on positive feedback. We ended up winning the game jam. We came
Oh,
first.
wow, yeah. Awesome,
Godot
that's
Wild
cool.
Jam. So that was a huge achievement. And we were actually going to just put it up to promote our studio's other game, Rita,
Yeah.
for Martin. We were like, yeah, why not? Let's put it up, promote the studios, show what we can do. And it ended up going really well on Steam. So we're like super chuffed.
Yeah, that's awesome. The art style's amazing as well.
Yeah.
It really, I don't know, it's that kind of photography style art style where it's really contrasting and really nice.
Yeah.
And where did the art style come from? Was that just because of the game jam, or was there something specific in mind?
Well, the art style was definitely inspired by the game jam. Like, it had to be a nighttime scene.
Yes,
Like,
yeah.
how do you depict a nighttime scene when you can't see anything?
Yes, yeah.
So it's all like silhouette blacked out and just like highlighting a few little features. It's very creative by the artists.
Yeah. Have you had a moment that has made all of the work feel worth it?
Honestly, like being here
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
it feel worth it. This is our first expo with Batography, and just seeing people play the game and getting some really good feedback from people, seeing them like actually enjoy them in person is just so cool.
Yeah, it would be. It'd be amazing. Is there plans to go to other conventions as well? or-
Absolutely, yeah.
Definitely.
We have plans for Batography. We'd love to show it to more people.
Yeah. It's things like this are really, really cool because, as you said, like you can get that instant feedback,
Yeah.
and you can visually see when someone's enjoying your game,
Yeah.
and I think that's really, really cool. Not that I've ever made a game, but I can see people doing it at other games as well, and it's the feedback we're hearing from most devs as well. It's something cool about conventions and the vibe and everything.
Yeah, definitely.
What have been some of the highs and lows?
Well, definitely when we were making it in those 9 days, that was a very, very intense. The classic saying, kill your darlings. we have high ambitions, but also we're very realistic about what we can achieve in those days.
We still crunched really hard to get it done.
Yeah.
And since then, it's been quite chill because we did so much in those 9 days. But yeah, since then, like we worked a little bit, just a little bit of a crunch to like get some extra features in time for Steam. We're actually working on it like over Christmas while we were all together because we're a little family studio. So it was like kind of strange, you know, kind of doing half work, half celebrating.
Here's Christmas lunch. Let's go back and do some coding.
Back to work.
That's fantastic. And I, when it comes to the game jam stuff, like, how intense is it? It's because everyone says, like, you know, we crunched hard for however many days it is. But so in my head, it's like, you know, that uni crunch where it's just like, yeah, I'm kind of doing work on a level of like, how much of a crunch is it?
This is like crunch. Like we would wake up, start working on the game, go to sleep, think about the game, get back to
So
work
it's
the
like
next day.
full every moment of the day.
Like with the uni assignment, you'll have like a few months, right? You'll like sit there and procrastinate for a few months. It's like just the last few days of that when you realize it's due.
Yeah, that was the way I did my uni assignments.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's the last day. Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just like that for 9 days straight.
Yeah,
Oh,
especially
Lord.
for the artists because it's such like a beautiful game and so like art heavy with all the characters and all their animations. That was definitely the biggest workload, wasn't
Oh
it?
yeah, animations would be nuts to try and do within like a small period
but I
of
think
time.
that's why we won the jam. Is just because we put so much work into it, just non-stop.
Yeah. What are you most excited about players experiencing in Batography?
Well, the whole idea is to be a relaxing experience, and one of the biggest joys coming to this convention has been for me actually seeing people sit down and get that experience of like actually having a moment to relax. It's very hectic here.
Yeah,
There's lots of
yeah.
people all over the place. So being able to like offer a peaceful moment, just relaxing, taking some photos. That's all I want. You know, this world is hectic.
Oh yeah.
People are busy.
And we have seen, especially in the last like 10 or so years, we've seen that rise in cozy gaming.
Yeah, exactly.
And more laid back gaming. So
yeah, it's justified.
It's become such a big genre, and it's not even really a genre. It's just more like a vibe of a game, but it's turning into a genre. I should have asked this before, but now that you brought it up again, can you tell us a little bit more about the mechanics of the photography? What's the aim of like moving through and taking the photos?
Yeah, so you can take a photo of anything in the game, which is kind of the point. We want people to be able to like just see something really pretty and enjoy it, take a photo of it.
Yeah.
One of the features we added after the game jam was a scrapbook, where you can put the photos in your scrapbook and customize it, be fun with it. But once you take a photo of like, you'll talk to a character, it'll be like, oh, I lost this thing, can you find it? It's not that simple, but you have to decipher it a little bit. Then you can go and take a photo of it. And once you take a photo of that, it'll have like a little audio cue and like a little visual. Then you go back to them like that, you know that you've taken a photo of the correct thing.
Yeah.
And hand it back to them, and then they'll help you find the end.
And progress through.
Yeah.
It's similar to your other game, Reader, where it's that puzzle-based challenge progression.
Yeah, exactly.
Which makes Reader a lot of fun as well. So like, you guys have nailed that sort of that progression line.
That's like all our studio is about, like puzzle games to get you thinking.
And so does the story interact with that as you move through? The NPCs are, what's the word? Connected to the story.
Yeah, exactly.
Amazing. How can people support the development of this game?
Well, you can play for free on Steam. That will definitely help. Batography is available. Basically, just the Game Jam version. Plus, we've added some things. You can also follow us. We've made some social media specifically for Batography. So you can find Batography Game on all our social media. Or if you're at TGX, you can buy some exclusive concept art prints.
Very nice.
That helps us very directly financially.
And the socials specifically for Batography, or do you have studio socials as well?
We also have studio socials.
Yes,
Spork Tank, studio socials. Batography Game for this.
And they make fantastic games. I haven't played Batography yet. I've watched people play it. Funnily enough, I've watched people play it outside of my gaming life. Because I think you guys had it on cool maths games.
Yeah, some cool math games.
yeah.
That was crazy.
So I was talking to Martin about it last time, and I seen some people that I know on cool maths games playing it. And I was like, "Are you playing Batography?" And they're like, "Yeah. Do you know this game?" I was like, "Yeah, I know the person who created it."
It's so random.
It was so wild to see it. And then I told him at the last convention, he was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that."
Yeah, it was just such a weird, just like an email randomly. Hey, we'll buy your game for cool math games. We're like, sure.
Yeah. I mean,
Awesome.
any exposure
Yeah,
is
there's
good
maths
exposure.
in this game.
As majority of the games on that side do
Yeah.
not have maths.
Yeah.
Okay, so for our hardest question,
Yes.
apparently, if your game was a coffee or tea blend, what 3 flavors would it be?
Yes. Well, for this one, I'm gonna go off the edge. I'm gonna say hot chocolate. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah?
Because I
It's-
don't drink caffeine.
Yeah,
Hot
yeah.
chocolate, vanilla, and pistachio.
Okay,
Vanilla, it's something popular. It's something that everyone's had before. It's cozy, warming. People recognize it. But pistachio is something a little interesting, something a
Yeah.
little bit unique about it. It gets you thinking.
Yeah, okay. It's a little bit a hint of something different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
that. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us. We love Batography.
Thank you.
And especially the character design and the art. I love it. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And hopefully the rest of TGX is fantastic for you guys as well.
Yes. I've been enjoying it.
We're right across from them. We can see their booth from over here, and it's been pretty busy the whole time, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've had almost someone on the computer almost the whole time. And even when there isn't someone on the computer, someone will walk past and we're like, hey, you want to go while it's free? And they're like, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's, crazy.
Which is exactly what you want
It's
from
exactly
a convention
what I
like
want.
this. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's all we have. We're going to be back in a little bit with another TGX interview, so sit tight and we'll be back. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We are live streaming from TGX, talking to indie developers. We are here with Charlie. Charlie, can you tell us what the name of your game is?
I can't tell you that because it's completely trash. It's garbage. Our game's called Trash. Yeah, that's all you need to know, really.
Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit about the game?
Well, it's a co-op adventure craft game. So it's set in like a post-human world where humans have destroyed the planet, and you play a sentient rubbish.
Okay,
that's controlled by a hive mind, essentially.
Oh, okay.
So there's a new life force called resin, which kind of inhabits different bits of rubbish and different bits of trash, and uses it to like as skeletal structure, essentially. They're definitely not robots, even though people think they're robots. Yeah, and so you're controlled by this hive mind, and you go out into the world and you explore and you find procedurally generated hazard dungeons. You turn off the hazards, and then you kind of like spread the influence of the hive mind by, changing, by like interacting with the world and different creatures and things like that.
Yeah.
So it's online, so it's up to 4 players.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and which was, if you'd asked me, should I make a multiplayer game when we started? I thought it was a good idea. You ask me now?
Not anymore.
No. It's great. It's just been a hassle, as you can imagine. But yeah, so it's up to 4 players, and you can play. You'll be able to play on Steam. You'll be able to play it on Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch when we start porting. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. That's. I love those co-op games that actually come out on everything. I'm mostly a PC player,
Yeah.
but I have my Switch for when we're out and about.
Yeah.
Because my kids have got Switch as well. Sometimes they're like, I really want to play with you, and you're like, oh, sorry, you can't.
Yeah.
But it's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a bit of a hidden secret, but crossplay is actually quite easy to enable.
Oh, really?
It's just like it is quite. I mean, I shouldn't say nothing's easy, but it's actually not too bad to enable. But a lot of people stay away from it.
Yeah, that is one thing that still hasn't quite taken off across everything just yet, which is surprising. Where did the idea for the game come from?
So we started working on the game about 2020.
Yeah.
So we just released our debut game, and we were looking at the next project, and we were working out of the RMIT.
Yeah.
And in the master's space at RMIT. I didn't go to RMIT, but we knew people. And we're working out of the space, and it was just covered in rubbish. These master students don't know how to clean. They haven't learnt that. It's not part of their course, you know. So it was just covered in rubbish, and we were working, and we were just like, oh, this is horrible. There's junk everywhere. And then my co-partner was like, well, maybe we should make a game out of it. And that's kind of the origin seed.
How it started.
Yeah, the origin. And we also wanted to. Our company makes games that have meaning behind it.
Yep.
So our first game was about a non-binary child dealing with the divorce, the loss of a parent, and divorce. And we wanted to make something that was really strongly environmentally themed. So we also partnered with some environmental organizations at the start to like get the theme going and stuff like that.
Yeah. And what about the mechanics? Where did the ideas for the mechanics come from?
So we wanted to make. I don't. It's a tougher question. I think that this was going to be our first big title. I'm the one of the lead artists as well as the creative director. So I have a pretty unique low poly art style that I really love. And so we were looking at kind of mechanics of games that could suit that. So a kind of the platforming genre, crafting genre really fitted it really well. And in all honesty, like when we were starting on a project that was so different to our first one, and platforming mechanics are actually quite easy as a newer studio to delve into, because there's a lot of like infrastructure around it already. So it all kind of lined up pretty well. And we wanted to make something that was similar like to an old school Mario and like a Spyro kind of vibe to fit the art style. And so those were obviously like the early iterations of platformers. So that's where that came from.
It's one of my favorite styles of gameplay, and I'm so happy that we're seeing more and more of them come about. I've played a heap of platformers in the past 2 years that are new, and it's just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I was going to ask about the art style.
Well, you better buy it then. No, I'm joking.
Better get it. I was going to ask about the art style. Is it because you went with that art style because it's one of your favourite types to do, or was there a specific thing in mind prior to?
Yeah, so it's one of my favourite styles to do. So I studied like 3D modelling and stuff like that. And I always and I originally was a graphic designer.
Yeah.
And so in graphic design and web design, it's all about like clean faces, white space, and hard silhouettes.
Yeah.
And so in my 3D practice, I really kind of loved that, loved the hard edge style. I didn't like deep texturing or anything like that, like simple colors, and just focus on like the silhouettes.
Yeah.
So that's my personal practice. So as the main artist, I guess I wasn't the main artist, but one of them in doing the environmental art. That's where I kind of came through. And it also allowed us to because we're making a dystopian game, it allowed us to, instead of having textures to add dirt and things, we could just make like hard geometrical cuts in the geometry to give it a sense of age.
Yes, yeah.
Which was actually quicker in the pipeline, but also was more unique, I think.
Yes, yeah. Worked out well for you guys.
Oh, thank you.
What has the development journey looked like for you?
Oh, it's been too long, if that's an answer. So we started in 2020, as I mentioned. So we're in our 6th year AD of this journey. So it's been a long one. We've gone through a lot of iterations. Like I said, it's very different to our first game. It's unbelievably ambitious.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's gone through so many different deep iterations. So the first year of development looked very different to the second, very different to the third. And I'd say the current iteration of the game we've been working on for 2-3 years now. In the first couple of years, we're kind of finding the footing for it.
Yeah.
We've been lucky enough to be supported by Big Screen along the way.
Amazing,
and Screen
yeah.
Australia. And we were able to find a publisher in 2024 called Soft Source. They're a Singaporean company. So they've been really able to back the development, which has meant we've been able to spend more time on the project, which has also lengthened it out. But we are very much looking forward to finishing. We've just finished production, actually, and we're sending off for porting. Supposed to be Friday, but
after this, see what
after
happens.
this.
Yeah.
And so we're looking for a release towards the end of the year.
Yeah, amazing. Have you had a moment that has made all of the work feel worth it?
I think it's accumulative, but I think not necessarily a moment, but right now I think it's our team. I think that my technical lead Haley Compass and our lead artist Yi Hui Wong started off as interns at the company at the very start of the journey. 5, 6. Let's say 5. It's easier to stomach. And now they've progressed all the way to lead roles, which for me has been so amazing to see their progress, and it's been so rewarding. So I honestly think that part of the journey has been most fulfilling.
Yes, yeah. What have been some of the highs and lows?
Yeah, so I think there's been some times when we've run out of funding, and the project was kind of looking grim, and people were leaving the company, and we were a lot of long, hard looks in the mirror. I think the biggest high was when we were able to sign our publisher. I think I went to game shows all over the world for 4 years, looking and pitching and pitching and pitching and pitching. And I remember I was in San Francisco, and I was in this dodgy room, and I was showing the game, and this Singaporean man came up to me, and he pointed at me and said, "I want this game." And then I proceeded to try and pitch to him, and he wasn't even listening. He was already thinking about it, and he kept interrupting me, being like, "Yeah, and we're going to do the box art like this." And I was just so overwhelmed by it, and that was Soft Source. We ended up signing with them. So that was a pretty magical moment, I think.
Yeah. And definitely something a story to tell in the future.
Yeah.
What are you most excited about players experiencing in the game?
I think I don't know. I think it's just the environments. I think they're really quirky. They're very colourful.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot to explore there. we have this like beautiful narrative running through the game of the two hive mind. There's your hive mind, and then there's a rival hive mind, and they have a relationship from when they were humans, and that we explore in the environmental art and the storytelling, and there's a lot of like cute trashy creatures everywhere. So I'm just really looking forward to people just exploring and enjoying the world.
Yes,
the mechanics, like, they're fun. Like, you can turn into a ball sometimes and glide, and you can jump, and you can smash stuff. So that's all pretty cool. But I think the world itself crafts something really unique, and really excited to see what players think.
Yeah, the exploration. How can people support the development of the game?
So the biggest thing, I'm going to look directly at the camera.
Yes.
The biggest thing you can do is wishlist the game. It helps so much. You have like absolutely no idea. We are quite active on Steam in the community pages, so you can read you can get all the updates and stuff like that from the game. But the wishlisting really elevates the game on the platform. And like, just between you and me, even if you're not interested, still wishlist. Makes a big difference. Thank you.
Do you have socials as well that people can go
Yeah,
look up?
we were on Twitter X, but as a stance as a company, we left the platform.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
So we're not the main focus for us at the moment is Steam.
It's Steam. Yep, easy. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what would it be?
So I in all honesty, I was given these questions ahead of time, and I wrote this amazing answer on email, but I don't remember what it was. So what I'm going to say is I think it's a bit of a mocker. I think that we have a couple of mixes of genre, like the platforming and the crafting is a bit of a mix. So yeah, I think a mocker. You know, if you like a bit of chocolate, you want to stay awake, you know, play trash.
It's one of my favorite drinks, so that works out. Thank you so much for joining us. I really do appreciate it. And good luck for all the stuff coming up. And yeah, we'll be back with another TGX indie interview coming up very, very soon. Perfect. Welcome back. We are at TGX with another indie game developer. We are live talking about their games, and it's been an awesome day so far. We are here with Dylan. Dylan, can you tell us what the name of your game is?
So the name of our game is Alchemist, and we're Mossbird Studios. So Mossbird Studios making Alchemist, and this is our first showing. So yeah, it's TGX.
I'm sorry, a seagull just flew.
There are seagulls stuck in the shed. We've discussed this actually. Are they seagulls if they never see the sea, or are they shed gulls now?
They must be shed gulls.
I think they're shed gulls.
Complete diversion, but it just flew right on top of us, and I was like, looking at you, and just went. Can you tell us a little bit about your game?
Great. So Alchemist is it's a narrative exploration game, and like obviously the theme of it is you're an alchemist,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
So where there's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of reading. That's what narrative exploration is. The
Yep.
amount of people we've had being like, oh, there's a lot of reading in this game. I'm like, yeah,
Yes.
that's what it's about. But as an alchemist, like obviously you've got potions,
Yes.
and there's like other things adjacent to that. There's like transmutation and materials and finding ingredients and like all those sort of like cozy herb stuff going
Yep.
along with it. And you're basically finding recipes to make better potions, unlocking things that improve your skill checks, buying artifacts, all that kind of stuff. And the main sort of core of the game, like once you find those potions and you make them, they'll be available to you in future playthroughs.
Yeah.
So
Oh, amazing. Yes,
we
yeah.
want to, we're doing like branching narrative, multiple endings. When I say we, I mean me, because I'm the one doing all the writing. But so I'm doing branching narrative, and the multiple endings will mean like you unlock different like tarot cards or markers that say, hey, you've unlocked 1 out of 8 endings.
Yeah, yeah.
And the next time you go into the game, you can choose to take some of those things with you. So you take the recipe for a potion, and that helps you progress further through the game, unlock different narrative structures, unlock different rewards, and just like get better and more powerful as you play through.
Yeah, amazing. One thing you mentioned there that I would like to touch on a little bit more, you said skill checks. So is there ability scores, or how do the skill checks work for that?
Yeah, so they're semi-implemented at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, we're doing the skill checks. We're thinking like we're going to have stats.
Yeah.
And the stats will start at like 5, for example. But you might find like a ring, and when you put that ring on, it gives you +1 to your charisma. The most useful stat, charisma checks. If you're playing D&D, max out charisma, don't do anything else. And then there'll be a roll system as well. So there's a little bit of chance, but obviously you're tempering that chance by being like, you can be hopped up on a charisma potion that's going to make you like pass any check for like 1 day or something like that. But yeah, so there'll be stat checks in there, but we want to give you ways to like surefire past certain things, so you're not wasting a run by going through and like just getting the one roll on everything.
Yes,
you know?
yeah. So is there the chance of horribly going wrong with a potion or a transmutation or something like that?
There's definitely plans for it.
Yeah.
That is, it's subject to funding and time constraints. But yeah, look, I want to do like, I feel like for every encounter, you've got to have at least 3 options. And I'd love to have one which is like really hidden that you unlock by getting to the end of the game, and on your next playthrough, that's something that you could potentially be able to do, right?
Yes,
so,
yeah.
But the sky's the limit. It depends on like scope, blowout, and funding, and all those sort of considerations.
Yes, yeah. That's the hard part, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to the art style, what went into consideration when you started with the art style?
So the main thing that went into consideration with the art style is that I'm the artist. So
you're the overall, you're the everything.
I'm kind of the creative guy on the project, because there's 2 of us.
Yeah.
And I'm not a traditional artist, and I can't do faces, right?
Okay,
But
yeah,
one thing I do fairly well, at least I think, is light. So I've done like a silhouette character art style. So all the character art styles are just like a grey or black silhouette shape, and then you've got an angle that you're thinking about light hitting the clothing and stuff. And it's quite striking, and it allows you to do stuff with like shaders, and it's all vector art as well, so I can change sizes and stuff and not have to worry about everything going pixelated and and bring things back and forth in layers. So all the vector art, the character art, the UI art, that's all me. And then the backgrounds are being made by our programmer, Matthew, and those are like 3D asset packs basically with cell shaders, and they're being set up in a scene and then set up into layers, and then there's effects passed through the middle of them, like rain and fog and different lighting effects as well.
Amazing.
So, yeah.
And it works well for that style of game as well, because like thinking of alchemy and alchemists, it's all mysterious and magical and stuff like that. So having a silhouette, mysterious style character is perfect for that style anyway. Where did you get the idea from the game? Where did you get the idea for the game, sorry?
The idea for the game, I mean, it depends how far back you want to go. I've been thinking about making a game like this for like a really long time, 6 or 7 years. But like I started, like I've got notes on my phone, from like 4 years ago, like maybe this is a good idea for a game.
Yes, yeah.
But then I started sort of compiling them about 2 years ago, and getting all the narrative ideas together and ideas about art style and about theme, and then tying that together as much as I could. So it came from wanting to make like a narrative style game. Choose Your Own Adventure novels were a huge influence on me growing up. My dad introduced me to Zork when I was really young.
Yeah.
And so like that sort of thing has always been something I wanted to build on. And I mean, I love, your action-y games. I'm a huge fan of Dark Souls. Love all the sort of 3D environmental storytelling you can do. But that stuff is really difficult for indie games to do without like a massive budget as well.
Yeah.
And also I'm not programming. Programming is not my background.
Yeah,
My background is audio, a little bit of art, and like writing as well. So keeping all that stuff in mind, I thought like this is going to be, I think, the way that I can make it and build in things like narrative complexity, which I love in games, without, while avoiding like scope blowout, which is the biggest thing.
Yeah, which is what I was about to bring up. Yeah. It's you got to make sure that the scope is achievable.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than just going, I'm going to shoot for the sky and see what happens.
Yeah.
What does the development journey look like for you?
So again, it started like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Technically. Technically I've been in development for 7 years, but I'd rather say we've been in development for about 1 year. Because that's what we're actually, in terms of asset production and that sort of stuff. It's been slow. It's been a learning experience because like I wasn't an artist, so learning vector art and like which vector art programs you can use for free and what they're actually good for. Like Krita and Inkscape and all those sorts of like programs. That's been a massive learning experience. Basic coding and like yarn scripting and everything has been a huge learning experience as well. And then like socials and websites and all that sort of stuff. That's all stuff that I've been doing as well. Like it's unfortunately just me for the moment.
It's I remember speaking to a few devs from PAX last year, and one of the big things they were talking about was, they just wanted to make a game, and now they're social media managers, and now they're audio people.
Yep.
The amount of hats you got to put on to make a game is a lot more than what some people actually think.
Yeah, and like making a game is like everyone wants to just make a game, but if you've just made the game, no one's even going to see it or play it, and like that's the world we live in, right? You can't sell CDs, DVDs of games to physical brick and mortar stores anymore. It just doesn't work like that. So
that's it, and it's unfortunate. I wish we still had our physical media, but anyway, that's a different topic. Have you had a moment that has made all of the work feel worth it?
Honestly, so far it's been TGX. Like this is our first time we're exhibiting. People have been complimenting the booth a lot. I'm not sure if you've seen the booth.
I don't know whether. No, you were with someone playing a game before, and I came up and I was like, I love the booth. This looks fantastic.
There's a lot of stuff. Like you'd be surprised what you can scrounge up that looks sort of witchy and alchemy like. The spice rack that I'm using, that's my spice rack. I just took my spices out and I filled it with little potions. And then I have to get home and like my kitchen's just full of spice bottles all over the place now.
So now you have to pull all the potions out, put the spices back in.
So like that's been great, and the presentation has been really important to me because our game's really small at the moment, and we need something to sort of stand us apart. So getting everything together over the last month has been really difficult, but it's paid off because now we've got socials and people are following and people coming up and just saying like, oh, what's this game? I've never heard of this. And
Yes, yeah.
it's really exciting to see other people get excited about your game.
Yes,
you know?
yeah. What have been some of the highs and lows?
Sorry, what was that?
What have been some of the highs and lows?
Highs and lows. One of the lows was Friday morning. I was exhausted and I had to pack everything into my car and drive it here, and I forgot a trolley, so I had to do like 4
So you had to
trips
walk
back and forth from
yeah.
my car. If you're exhibiting anywhere, bring a trolley, bring a flatbed, for the love of God.
Yeah, I will back that up.
Yeah. And I should have known because I'm in event support as well. So like that's
Rookie mistake.
Look, the lows have been not being able to spend as much time developing the game because I had to do all the social media and all the other stuff. But
Yes,
that's part of the experience. Like it's not a low. It's just that's the bread of the sandwich,
Yes,
which needs to be there so you can enjoy the sandwich,
yes,
right?
Yeah, 100%. And highs would probably be, like you said, coming to TGX, having people see it and go, this looks really interesting.
Yeah. And like the atmosphere, like I'm not sure how much you're getting through the stream and everything, but like the atmosphere is really good.
Yes,
it's loud and it's boisterous and people have like fantastic cosplays.
Yeah,
and
there's been some
great
awesome ones here.
There's a guy in power armor.
What? I haven't seen that yet.
And I've been watching Fallout, obviously,
Okay,
because
yeah.
everyone's been watching Fallout. No spoilers, but like this guy in power armor who looks fantastic. I need to catch up and get a photo with him at some point. But yeah.
What are you most excited about players experiencing in your game?
The thing I'm most excited about people experiencing is when it's fully implemented is the brewing system. So there's a lot of like realistic. I mean, it's not a chemistry game; it's an alchemy game.
Yes,
so it's real, but it's magic based.
Yes,
But like I've been reading a lot of those books and getting a lot of that sort of stuff down on what historically the alchemists actually did. And it's really cool using all the symbols, slotting in all the ingredients, and just making a potion that the first time you make it, you might not know what it does. Again, this is all like scope stuff, but I'd love to have like 90 potions, and I'd love to have them all just undiscovered, and you have to just drink it and see what happens.
See what happens, like how they would have back when they first started. Let's mix some of this stuff together and give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I guess that is what they did.
They must have,
It's that, and it's finding like all the multiple endings. There's one really hidden thing that I've made really hard to discover. That's already in the game, so like I'm excited for that. But you're not going to be able to see it for a while.
Is that? Can people see it now, or is that like?
No, it's like it's hidden in the code. And I know what happens, but you have to hit all these like weird story beats for it to happen. But I know there's going to be people who are going to go through and like, well, that's weird, and they're going to connect the dots. And it's gonna be fun when that makes it onto the wiki, you know. And like, hey, did you know about this ending?
It's amazing what gamers find. It really is. Like even you mentioned before that you're a Dark Souls fan. I know that people have like combed through those files and they found like hidden rooms and different characters, and it's amazing what people find in games. Absolutely amazing. How can people support the development of your game?
Supporting the development right now means following on socials. We've got a QR code and we've got a website. But the QR code goes to the website. The website's got a mailing list. That's what we've got at the moment. And as soon as we have a Steam page, development updates are all going to go onto the Steam page. And we want to have a demo out soon as well. So like the first thing you can do is sign up for the mailing list, and as soon as the demo's out, play the demo, give us like proper feedback. Like be as critical as you want. Tell us what you want to see in the game. Tell us what excited you, what didn't excite you. That's our next step. But right now, like signing up for that mailing list means that we have a point of connection. And if you like the game, tell other gamers, and hopefully they'll play along as well. So.
100%. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what 3 flavors would it be?
I've been thinking about this because like we got these questions ahead of time, at least some of them. It can't be a coffee because I think we're brewing potions, so it's got to be a tea.
It's got to be a tea.
Which upsets me because I'm a coffee guy. But I think thematically our game's been described as dark cozy. So I think it's like a really complex herbal tea. So that's the first flavor is just like a basmati. exotic sort of herbal tea.
Yeah.
And the second flavor is like something eldritch,
Yeah.
something Lovecraftian.
Yes. Yeah.
Some essence of knowledge,
Yeah,
essence of the unknown, or the
Essence of
unknowable.
something. Yeah.
And then I think the third ingredient is the fact that you have to filter it through moss, just to like get all like particulate matter out.
That's
and stuff.
fantastic.
Yeah. So moss, eldritch, and brewing tea. Let's go with that.
Fantastic. Absolutely
Yeah.
amazing. Well, that's all we've got time for. That's all the questions. So thank you so much for joining us. I do appreciate it. We'll be back very, very shortly with another indie interview. Why am I struggling to do these outros? Sit back, relax, and we'll be back soon. Thank you.
Catch you.
Welcome back. We are live at TGX with another indie interview. We're here with Mark. Mark, can you tell us what the name of your game is?
Hi everyone, my name is Mark and we made a game called Footy Bash.
Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit about Footy Bash?
So Footy Bash is like an arcade spin on our classic game where you would have like NBA Jam, those sort of titles.
Yes, yeah.
We've tried to Australia-fy it and make footy.
Yeah, that's perfect. Those games are classic too. Like the old NBA Jam games are fantastic. So, like, good choice on that one. Where did the idea for the game come from?
We've always wanted to make a footy game. Way back, we used to own the original Nintendo. One of the best footy games ever made was Aussie Rules on there. And then, you know, we play games our entire life, put the two together, so yeah.
Yeah. And there's not a massive variety of AFL games out there. There's pretty much the one.
Yep.
And then that's it. So, like, it's a good market to get into.
That's it, and their take on it has always been like really simmy. So they want like realistic, and we've done the opposite side of that one. We want just some fun, you know.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit about the mechanics then?
Yeah. So really, anyone can play it. We have a prominent punch button. We have a good hip and shoulder button, and really crazy marks like these massive jams you see in the NBA Jam. We tried to do ridiculous first and fun, you know, second. So.
Yeah. And what about the art style? Because as you said, it's an arcadey style. It looks really fun. Can you tell us a little bit about the art style as well?
Sure. We've gone down the pixel rate for the characters. We've got a good mix of like a 2.5D with the levels. So we kind of walk the line between new and old.
Yeah, nice. Do you get those big like flashy things that happen in NBA Jam, like the special effects and stuff like that coming through?
So we have a kicking mechanism where if you stop it right on the line, the ball goes on fire and goes straight into goals.
Yeah, nice.
Tricky to do, but really satisfying when it happens.
Yeah, I remember being a kid playing NBA Jam, and you'd like, that was the main thing you were aiming for the entire time, especially against your mates. But as soon as you get it, you're like, yeah.
He's hitting up, and you're like, all right, it's got to go down.
Yeah. What does the development journey look like for you guys?
Honestly, it's been interesting. It's been taking a lot longer than we thought. This is our first game. So we were pretty much 80% with the mechanics, and then it took another 2 years to really nut out all the bugs, make it really nice. It's been up and down and left. So,
yeah. I've seen you guys at other conventions as well, and you're always like pretty packed.
It's been awesome. Especially we're at TGX. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's always a what's the word? Like a eye drawer. People are like, wait a second, is that because you guys were at PAX, weren't you?
Yes.
And did you? It was a bigger setup there.
Yeah, we built an arcade for PAX. Yeah. One of those old like 4-player arcade systems. So and lugged it down there.
You can see that from ages away, and I was like, what is that? So let's go across there.
That's what we're going for.
Was that always the idea to get like that style of arcade system happening? Or?
So we were heavily inspired by all the old games, and so it would be cool if we made an arcade. That was like a month out from PAX. We're like, no, we can do it, man. So we did it.
It's I don't want to say it, but it'd be a cool arcade game in a pub, like very, very
Stay
cool.
tuned.
Okay. Have you had a moment that has made all of the work feel worth it?
It really is coming. It was just a game we made for us, essentially.
Yeah.
Coming to PAX the first time, coming to TGX for the first time, seeing how much people love it as well, and the need for just a fun Aussie Rules game has really made us try and take it more seriously. And that's why it's taken so long to develop it, but yeah.
It's those sorts of games, like what you're saying, like you wanted to play that sort of game. There's a lot of people out there that aren't particularly gamers that are really into footy, that love footy games. And they would absolutely just get right into it.
It's been great seeing people like, I don't really know footy, and then they see the punch button, like, oh, I can punch someone.
So it's getting gamers into footy as well.
Bringing people together through violence.
It's the best way. No, I should say. What have been some of the highs and lows?
Really, because this is our first game, so really trying to hire people, trying to get like our net code down. That's stuff we didn't realize we had to do. Marketing's been an interesting one for us. There's been lots to learn, and we've taken on board. It's
we hear it across the whole board. Everyone says it. It's especially when you get into your first one. There's so many more things that you need to do.
So much extra than the game
Than
and the
just the
things
game,
around
yeah.
the game, like
Yeah.
socials. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm pretty old, so like socials are a whole thing for me.
I make social content. Socials are still hard for me. What are you most excited about players experiencing in the game?
Look, getting people who they're unsure about footy and they just jump in, they have the best time. Seeing that, especially at these places, has been the best. My excitement for you guys is to play it with your mates and just, the rivalries that happen. We get people come back like 4 or 5 times, like, I'm going to beat them this time. We got this.
What's it coming out on?
We're aiming for everywhere. It's coming out Steam first. We've got like a build on iOS and Android that works perfectly cross-platform. We're aiming for Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation as well.
Yeah, because I've seen you guys have had the phone set up over there as well.
Yep,
Which is
60
fantastic.
frames, which we're very proud of.
Very nice. Yeah, this is like, just thinking about it now, there's been a couple of games here I've noticed it on. This would be a great game to take out camping on the Switch.
Well, that's what we're going for. Like on the plane, because you can still Bluetooth on the plane. It'd be sick to have like multiplayer happen.
Yes, yeah.
When you just got some time,
Yeah. 100%.
Watching footy. Like,
Yeah. In between the corners.
Yeah.
How can people support the development of the game?
Jump on, obviously, if you wish this is on Steam, be stoked. If you want to join our Discord, it'd be great. All those things help the algorithm. Really just playing it, and if you guys are having a great time, you're helping us out, so yeah.
Perfect. Now, the kicker. This is the hard one. Everyone loves this one. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what 3 flavors would it be?
All right, it has to be coffee for starters.
Yeah.
New Year's I had this drink. Have you had a Monster, of course? Those white Monsters.
Yep.
We mixed it with coffee. So just 2 shots of coffee and a white Monster is what we're going for.
Okay. Have you tried that?
Yes.
Okay. I might have to try that because that sounds
Not
like
if you have
something
heart conditions.
that's
It's a weird, like, bitter and sweet thing that happens.
Yeah.
It works somehow.
I can imagine it, and I'm thinking it actually does work, but yeah, interesting. All right, well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having
It's
me.
been fantastic,
Appreciate it.
and good luck for the rest of your TGX.
Thank you very much.
And hopefully we'll be seeing more of the game very soon.
Very soon.
Thank you. We're going to be back very, very soon with some more TGX indie interviews, so sit tight, and BRB.
welcome back. We are here live from the Game Expo chatting with the indie developers all weekend long, and I'm very excited to be talking to our next game. Tell us about your game.
Yep, so my game is Night City. The context is about a retired alcoholic knight that accidentally got transported forward into time.
Okay.
So you have to fight gang members with your sword.
Okay, so you're like, wait, so there's a time travel aspect.
Yes, yep. So
Yeah, okay.
essentially he's a bit of a drunken knight. He's retired,
Yep,
he's an
yep.
alcoholic. He just fell into a random portal and just like, what is this? Why am I in a random city with like gang members attacking me and stuff?
Okay.
I only have my sword.
So what's the gameplay like for the game?
Yep, so the gameplay is essentially a platformer. It's a classic take on a level by level platformer, so not
Yep.
really like a Metroidvania.
Yep.
So the gameplay is essentially you can attack, which is obvious. You have a sword, you
Yep.
can slash people with it, and you can also parry everything. You can
Okay.
parry bullets, you can parry rocket launchers,
Yep.
knives,
Okay.
anything you like.
Awesome. And is it 2D or 3D?
It's 2D.
2D,
2D
yeah.
pixel art platformer.
Awesome. We love that. All right. And so is there a really big story element to it, or is it more action?
It's more of an arcade kind of feel
Yeah, okay.
where there's a bit more action than
Yeah,
story.
yeah.
There are some cutscenes that are in the game where it shows kind of like the context of the game and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And there are planned comic strips that we're planning to add just
Oh,
to like
that's cool.
introduce like the transitions of each chapters.
Yeah.
Because right now we only have one chapter and 5 levels.
Yeah.
For each of the chapter, there's going to be distinct locations.
Yeah.
So for the first location, it's just going to be in the overall city overview. But this next chapter is going to be in the sewers. It's going to be in an abandoned carnival. Just kind of
Yeah.
like areas in the city that you can like see.
Okay. Sounds really, really interesting.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome. And where did the idea for the game come from?
Yeah, so funny story. This was used to be a uni project.
Okay.
So it was a 4-people uni project. We kind of like wanted to make something that's kind of small in scope because we
Yeah.
only have 8 weeks in
Yeah.
total. So we decided to just cover the internet for like information. Like, oh, 2D platformer could be nice.
Yep.
What would be a really nice mechanic that is fun but simple at the same time? Let's make a pairing mechanic.
Yep.
So this was inspired by the game Katana Zero, if you are familiar with that.
Yep.
So yeah, the pairing mechanic is mainly from that. Other than that, we just like, I think the idea of having someone from the medieval times going into the city,
Yeah.
just being out of place, just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like, what are you doing, you know?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
just kind of funny to me. So like, yeah, that's kind of like the main inspiration for it.
Yeah, love it. Awesome. And so how did you get from we're doing this uni project to I actually want to turn this into a real like game and release it?
Yep, no, that's a good question. So initially in the uni project, there was 4 people that was working on a team. I was the lead programmer for it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, after we finished uni, it didn't get too much traction because everyone is trying to find a job, as
Yep.
you would in
Yep.
uni.
Life things.
And then when everyone was busy trying to find a job, the game kind of like became idle.
Yep.
Like no one was working on it at all. But then one day I was thinking like, oh, I should like have something on Steam and I should work on something.
Yeah.
And I took the game back and then I asked everyone else like, hey, do you guys want to work on the game more? Unfortunately, they said like, oh, I can't, too busy with life, which is understandable. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
you can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
So I ended up just taking it, just work on it, and yeah, now I'm actually contracting some other people as well
Yeah.
to work on the game.
Awesome. And so what has the development journey looked like? How long have you been working on it now?
Yep, so as I mentioned before, it used to be a uni project. My
Yeah.
uni was around 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But if I had to count like the rough amount of time, it's probably around 1.5 years on and
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I do have a full-time job as well outside of this. So I have to kind of like juggle a bit of everything here and there, as probably some of these indie developers
yeah, most
have
of them,
as well.
I think. Yeah. And so, like, have there been some really like high points and low points so far?
High points and low points. Ooh, okay. That's a really interesting question. I would say my high points would be just these expos, honestly. Just people when trying my game,
Yeah.
having a smile in their face, just having like them enjoying my game, complimenting my game.
Yeah.
That's just awesome. It just warms my heart. Especially the best moment is when a kid plays your game.
Yeah.
And usually with children, right? They're very blunt with your game.
Yes.
Like when they don't like it, they're just like, I don't like it. But goodbye,
Yeah.
you know?
They're not
Um,
scared to tell you exactly what they think.
Exactly. They were like, oh, it would be cool if it done this. But like most of the children, there was like in the Game Expo, they tried my game. They were they're very nice. They really liked the game.
Yeah.
Even one of them had to be dragged by like his dad because
Yeah.
he was taking too long in the game. It's like, oh, come on, taking too long. I was
Yeah.
like, in my head, I was like, yes. But yeah, that's a high point. I would say
Yeah.
the low point is probably just sometimes people can be a bit harsh on feedback.
Yeah.
But if it's a bit harsh on feedback, I don't mind. But if it's a bit unhelpful,
Yeah.
it can be a bit demoralizing. Like for example,
Yeah.
like when someone just comes up to you and just like, oh, you shouldn't have made the game and stuff like that. That could have
Yeah.
been, a bit demoralizing.
Yeah.
Other than that, I guess I would say my health probably like a bit like.
Yeah.
I think I'm not taking good care of my health because I'm making games, as most indie game developers
Yeah,
are,
it's a struggle.
which I'm trying to get better at.
Balancing the different, the work and life and making a game when you add in the third.
Yeah,
third
100%.
thing.
It's
a
hard.
lot.
I mean, one funny story about the balancing thing actually. Someone came up to me and asked like, "How do you balance between working on multiple projects and having a full-time job?" And I answered, "Oh, I don't."
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Awesome. And what are you most excited for players to get to experience in the game?
Another interesting question. You guys have really good questions here.
Thank you.
That's why I appreciate you guys being here. So, I would say just having a bit of fun.
Yeah.
I would say the most important thing in the game is not frustration. An element of frustration is important, but also just having a bit of fun. Like it's a bite-sized game. It's a game about a platformer, about a zany knight,
Yeah.
just going through the city. I would say like just letting the player have fun, letting the player give good reviews, give
Yeah.
good comments about it. I think that's kind of like what I'm looking for the player to experience.
Yeah, for sure. That's so good. And so do you have a public demo out at the moment?
Yes, so
Yep.
currently I have a public demo, and the game is also on early access right now.
Yep, okay.
So it's on early access with 1 chapter with 5 levels. We're
Yeah.
aiming for 5 chapters in total.
Yeah.
And each chapter, again, as I mentioned, it's going to be a distinct location as well.
Yeah, awesome. So you can get in and play it right now. on Steam.
Exactly, yep. You
Okay.
can play it right now.
Awesome. And so how else can people kind of support the development? Obviously, purchasing the game would be the best way to support, but if they can't do that, what else can they do to help support?
I guess another way is just kind of like tell your friends about the game.
Yeah.
Just like tell your friends like, hey, this Night City game is like a Game of the Year contender, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just as simple as word of mouth is really highly appreciated.
Yeah, awesome. All right, lucky last question. This is the
Yes.
curveball question. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
I'm not much. Actually, no. I'm a coffee drinker and I like espressos, but I don't think my game is an espresso because that's like tough and that's like very like bitter. I would say my game is like a frappuccino, like the classic one that you could get from Starbucks.
Yeah.
Like it's a very like fun drink, very like light, very
Yeah.
sweet, and
Yeah.
just an enjoyable drink overall.
Awesome, cool. All right, that's all the questions I have. Thank you so much for telling us about Night City.
My pleasure.
It sounds incredible, and you can actually go and check it out on Steam right now. You can play the demo, you can play on early access. If you're here at the Game Expo, you can come down and meet the developer as well and give it a little play. But we're going to wrap it up there. We will be back very soon with another indie game interview live from the Game Expo. Hello and welcome back to the Game Expo where we are live chatting with the indie developers, and I'm so excited to talk to our next guest who's going to tell us all about his game. So what is your game?
Yeah, so my game is called Houdini.
Yep.
And it's...
Tell us about it.
It's a color matching action roguelike. So kind of think the aesthetic of Enter the Gungeon.
Yep.
But the big twist is that it's all color based. So all the enemies and the projectiles are one of three colors. They're red, blue, or green.
Yep.
And then your little wizard can change between red, blue, and green as well. And if you match the color, you absorb and kill the enemy. If you get it wrong, you take damage.
Okay, so it's color theory, but not color theory.
Pretty
color
much,
matching.
Yeah. Color matching more than
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. This is the type of game you kind of have to see to really get, right? It's the type of thing, which I think we do have some gameplay footage. So that's great. So where did the idea for this one come from?
Yeah, so it's a bit strange. So the original inspiration was actually like rhythm games, right?
Yeah.
And games like Guitar Hero. So even though those aren't like strictly, when you think about them, you don't necessarily think color matching.
Yeah.
But they sort of are, because you have like, the notes coming down the screen, and you'll have like the red note, the blue notes. And I was like, oh, well, what happens instead of having those like 4 lanes of, you just squish them into one.
Yeah.
And all those colors are coming into one spot.
Mm-hmm.
And you can change the color of that single little like central location. I was like, well, if we're doing this, what if that spot can just move around?
Yeah.
Instead of being stuck in one place, it can kind of like find its notes or enemies, whatever it wants.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it got there, right?
That's so cool. And so were you like intending to make a game, or?
Yeah, so like how it started was I was studying graphic design, and I was like, oh, well, I actually want to make games, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'll just transfer to the games course, but the games course didn't exist. So I was like, oh, well, if I want to make games, I got to do it myself.
Yeah.
I kind of just like started, like obviously from that kind of graphic design visual start point, and maybe that's why like the color and all that sort of thing is like, in my thought process.
You're like, I need to make use of this really expensive degree that I spent so much time getting.
How can I shoehorn it in there, right? And kind of follow that as a result. Yeah, so then I was like, well, let me just try learn how to do all this stuff, and YouTube and like some electives I did, like along the way at uni. But otherwise, it was just kind of like, let's just see where this goes. And I've just kind of been following it along, and it's been going better and better and getting momentum, which is cool.
That's so cool. And so how long have you been in development for?
It's been a couple of years, but it's a bit strange because it's like, I haven't been doing it full time because I've been working 4 days a week.
Yeah.
And then, so 3 days, which is like the Monday and the weekend on my project.
Yeah.
Which has made it tricky, but like, it's just, I love it so much that like when it came to the weekend, it wasn't like a chore. I wasn't like, oh man, now I have to work on my game. It's like, cool, now I actually get to do this thing that I love to do.
Yeah. It's so good. I think you say it's strange, but it's actually not.
Yeah.
Most developers are like working a full-time job and then doing this as their like passion project, which is, I mean, maybe not great for like mental health sometimes, but we love it. We love it. And so it's been about a year?
A couple of years.
Couple of years,
so maybe 2 and a bit or so. Maybe 3. I'm losing track, I think.
So has there been any like really kind of high points that you've had so far in that journey?
Yeah, like I think one of the biggest moments was like, because I look at this thing every day, and to me for ages it was just like a thing. It's like I can see it in this Unity window and it doesn't look like a game, right? But starting to take it to events and things and showing people, those like moments were really like cool. Like taking it to PAX was crazy, right? Yeah. And just seeing people kind of sit down and play and like they die and then they react, and like it made them feel something. Like they went, oh shit, sorry, oh damn. And you're like, oh, they've felt something from this thing that I've made, right? Which is cool. Like, I love that,
Yeah, that would be such a surreal kind of thing to see people interact with something you've made. And we got to talk about them because they do happen. What have been some of the low kind of moments that you've had?
Yeah, I guess like there haven't been too many moments where I've been like very down on everything, but I guess it's like moments like every time you learn something new, you realize how like a lot of the architecture I set up in my game and all that sort of thing I did when I was like learning, and I still am learning every day, and kind of fighting that urge not to just constantly refactor everything every time you learn, like, oh, that whole way I structured this, and like kind of those moments when I've had to like, I've been putting off this thing for a while, I have to kind of spend a couple months actually going back and not doing the fun design stuff. It's like actually just
like rebuilding things
exactly.
in a better way. Yeah.
And so like it's not a typical low moment like disaster. It's more just like it's less of the fun stuff and more of the grind, right?
Yeah, for sure. And what are you most excited about players getting to experience in the game?
Yeah, just kind of. It's hard to like point to like a specific thing, but there are moments where like I've poured so much attention and detail and like kind of really like like these big bosses that I've animated and just kind of seeing the moment when there's this big kind of Cthulhu-esque gooey monster kind of rises up out of the darkness and seeing someone go like like that means a lot to me. I'm kind of watching them like are they gonna react? Seeing that like just the human coming through and like engaging with it is awesome.
So just seeing them play, basically. You're like, I don't really care. I just want to make people play my game.
That's it.
So good.
Just seeing in general.
And you don't have a public demo out, do you?
What was that?
Do you have a public demo?
I do, yeah.
So okay.
It's on Steam at the moment. It's not like super fleshed out, but it's enough to kind of just get a feel for it and see what it's about.
Yeah, we love that. We love a little taster, but obviously playing the demo, wishlisting the game, but how else can people support the development?
Yeah, like I've got like starting to try build a community around it. So, like I've got a Discord channel, which I think the demo links to the wrong one currently. So I've kept trying to fix it and it keeps breaking. It's not that it doesn't link to it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I need to fix that. So if you play the demo and the Discord link doesn't work, I'm sorry. I'm going to fix that this weekend or next weekend. But my apologies. But join the Discord.
Join the Discord. Awesome. And lucky last question. Arguably the hardest question. If the game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
Coffee or tea blend? That is tricky, right? It's funny because I want to think of like some disgusting blend that's like a bright color, like a vibrant blue or whatever, but I can't think of a single like tea or coffee blend that would like,
I don't know. Like a milkshake you can get that color. Maybe it's like coffee with like blue heaven flavoring.
Something kind of gross maybe, but it just like suits the color aesthetic of my game.
Something colourful, sprinkles on top.
Maybe 3 different of those vibrant colors in there. I don't know.
I mean, maybe you'll have to play the game and find out.
Find out and tell me.
Tell us, Awesome. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much for chatting with us about Houdini.
Thank you.
If you are interested in checking out the game, you can wishlist it on Steam and you can play the demo. If you're here at the Game Expo, come and check it out. It's really, really cool. It's really, really fun. And you will understand more when you see... it's a visual game. It's a visual game.
A visual game, right.
It's such a visual game, but it's looking amazing already. But we are going to wrap it up there. We will be back very soon with another indie game interview live from the Game Expo. Welcome back. We are here live from the Game Expo chatting with indie developers all weekend long, and I have the very gorgeously dressed Shelley here to chat about her game. So tell us, Shelley, what is the name of your game?
So the name of my game is In Mute Witness Stand. So to tell you a little bit about it?
Yeah, go for it.
So the game is sort of a psychological horror first-person shooter. It's got a cooperative mode, it's got single player, and it takes place during World War I, and it takes a lot of influence from real-life history.
Yeah.
And from especially Irish history.
Yeah.
Which is this topic I'm very, very passionate about, as you will soon come to see. So do you have any questions for me today?
Yeah, so tell us a bit more about like the story. So it's based on kind of real world events?
Yes, it is.
Yeah?
Pretty much every level in the game is based on something that actually happened.
Okay.
Even if there's sort of fantastical elements like the main character sort of has psychosis, and as you go through the game, what happens is you start off in the first few levels, and we all know what happens in World War I. Fight Germans in gunfights, right?
Yeah.
And as you get through the levels, the character's kind of getting crazier and crazier.
Yeah.
He starts to see these like undead creature hallucinations. If you've ever played something like Cry of Fear or Afraid of Monsters, it's a little bit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of gets more and more intense and more psychotic as the game goes on.
Okay. So the main character becomes more and more unreliable as you go through as well?
Yes, he does.
Okay. That's such an interesting like premise to see.
And he is sort of a conservative Protestant kind from the north of Ireland, or as they called it back then was Ulster, because there's 4 provinces. And specifically he's in the Protestant 36 Ulster Division, which I'm sure nobody watching this right now, except for you, Alex, and Simon, because I've told you about it.
And if you're
at
not
home.
here, shame on you.
If you're not here, well, actually, Alex isn't here because she's in Spain, but that's another thing. So with that, no one at home has heard of them, so I'm going to explain a little bit about the
go
history
for
of
it.
that.
Give it to us.
So in Ireland, there's 2 communities. There's the Protestants and the Catholics. They don't get along. Back in the 1900s, there was a political movement to have Ireland basically be ruled under a system called Home Rule, stay in Britain, but it would have its own parliament, similar to what Scotland has today.
Yeah.
And a paramilitary formed called the UVF, who opposed this, led by the Unionist Protestant leaders, Sir James Craig and Edward Carson. And what they did was they signed a thing called the Ulster Covenant, and they formed their militia. But when World War I broke out, the Civil War that looked like was going to happen was aborted.
Okay.
And the UVF went and became the 36th Division of the British military, and they fought in World War I. And this is when the game takes place.
Okay.
You follow a member of this, and sort of the themes of Protestant identity and conflict between Catholicism and Protestantism in Ireland, the history of that, and the real history of the UVF and the IVF, Irish Volunteer Force, is very, very important to the story of the game.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's so fascinating. I love that it's so like detailed about the history. So where did the idea come from? When obviously this is a passion of yours. The
Absolutely,
history.
absolutely. I'm very, very passionate about Irish history and World War I, especially.
Yeah, so how did you kind of go, oh, I want to take this passion and turn it into a game that's a psychological horror?
Well, all right. First 2 biggest inspirations are a movie called The Trench from 1998. It's got, who's the guy who went to play James Bond in the new ones?
Oh, I don't
remember. He's in it. Cillian Murphy's in it.
Yeah.
It's a really good movie. That was a big inspiration. And if you watch the movie, you'll actually notice several similarities in the plot. And the 36 show up in the movie. But the other movie is 28 Days Later. Absolutely love 28 Days Later. I'm also a huge fan of some other things with sort of psychological horror elements, like a series called The Walton Files, and some other stuff. And the Anzacs miniseries as well from 1985. Those are some of the biggest inspirations for me to go on to make this. And then on the game development side, in terms of what inspired me to want to make games, well, I was very inspired by a Half-Life 2 mod from, forever ago, called Obsidian Conflict.
Yeah.
I actually know one of the ladies who worked on that. But and with Obsidian Conflict, I actually took some mechanics from that. The live system from that is literally the same one in Mute Witness Stand. but it really inspired me. It's a classic mod. So those are just a few of the many inspirations for why I decided to make this story into a game.
Yeah.
Final big one I want to say is that it's just a story that hasn't really ever been told.
Yeah.
In terms of in games and movies, the focus of Irish history is usually on the Catholic Republican side.
Yeah.
We rarely ever get a view into Protestant loyalism.
Mhm.
In fact, to a degree that many movies about the topic will completely avoid even acknowledging that there is such a side in Ireland, which is very much so a shame.
Yeah.
So I would hope that it would encourage people to learn a little bit more about the actual history that inspired the game.
Yeah. No, that's so cool. I think there's something so interesting and different about games that have such a grounding in like history, especially history that isn't talked about very much.
Exactly.
And like we know there's two sides to every story, and that's no different with history as well. And
Exactly.
like getting to kind of see the different perspectives can be so fascinating.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so what has the development journey looked like for you?
Development journey. All right. So way back in late 2024, I started on this, developing for this. I needed to choose an engine that I knew how to use and work with. Now I can work with a few engines: Blitz 3D, Click Team, even done a little bit of Doom Engine and Source. But a game engine that I'm mostly familiar with is Gold Source. So used to make the original Half-Life. I actually ended up going with that, which is a very, very unconventional choice to make a Half-Life or Gold Source total conversion modification as a game.
Yeah.
Right? Sort of, most people would want to choose a modern engine like Unity, but it's something I'm familiar with. I know a lot of people who work on that engine as well.
Yeah.
And, well, I just wanted it to be smooth for myself, so I chose what I knew.
Yeah. Oh, it makes sense. And so you started in 2024, and you've
started
just been
in late 2024,
Yeah.
November 2024,
Yeah.
and have been non-stop going ever since. And I've made a lot of progress.
That's
I
so
have to
good.
say.
So what have been some of the like highlights of the journey so far?
Oh, definitely when the site ModDB gave me number 8 of all the mods and things on the site.
Yeah.
Number 8 upcoming of 2025. It was very, very cool.
That is very cool.
Even if ModDB are not great about how they actually choose mods, it's a little bit random.
But
they did. I'm still very, very proud of it, and
Yeah.
I really, really appreciate that. That was definitely a highlight.
Yeah, getting that recognition.
Another highlight of it is just making it better every time.
Yeah.
I would just improve something, and I would keep improving and adding new things, and then it would be like days later I had just accepted that something was newly implemented, and I wouldn't even think much of it. It's like it had always been there.
Yeah.
That's how it is when you develop these things and you're constantly building on them and iterating. It only just gets better and better and better. And you just look at the old version, you're like, oh god, that was so rough.
Yeah.
I can't believe I got people to playtest that.
Yeah. I'm like that with my old videos that I watch of when I first started. I'm like, oh, you just like cringe.
Yeah,
You're
you
like,
cringe out a
how
little
did
bit.
I
Oh
put
my
this
Lord.
out there? What about some of the low moments for you? Has there been any like
Low
lows?
moments.
Or has this just been like go, go, go?
Oh, how dark are we allowed to get here?
Not too dark.
All right, let's keep it
Give us
low
the-
moments of the game. Well, you know, it is very hard to keep working on it continuously when you're quite depressed.
Yeah.
Due to some factors in your life, a variety of them. And, well, I guess, but I just kept stuck with it. Even trying to think of what was a low moment. I don't know.
Just
When
balancing
it was
life
shite.
and
In the early versions when it was shite, that was a low moment.
Yeah.
It was garbage.
Yeah.
Because these games never start off good, or these.
Of course not.
These projects.
But it can be very like discouraging when you've got this vision and it's not.
Not to interrupt you, but I actually have a decent bit of experience over the past 6 or so years with working on games. So I knew that it would get better eventually.
Yeah.
I was. It really wasn't that bad. I knew if I kept building it, it would just turn out like every other project I'd worked on. And be pretty cool. But you know. That's how it is.
Yeah, it is. All right. So, what are you most excited about players getting to experience in the game?
What am I most? Oh, this is a big question. The story.
Yeah.
I've been writing very, very hard working on the storyline.
Yeah.
And a lot of people tell me it's quite good. Now, obviously, I can't judge my own writing because I created it.
Yeah.
But people tell me I'm a pretty good writer, and I really appreciate it when they do. Even like, and I'm just very, very excited about that story because I'm very passionate about it. And it took me a long time to figure out where I wanted to go with it.
Yeah.
I didn't always know 100% the direction I was going to go, but over the months or year, and I've been fleshing it out. I've been talking with people I know about how to improve it and how to improve everything, of course.
Yeah.
And it's just been great. Like,
that's so exciting.
I'm very, very excited about that. Another thing is obviously the fact that you can play it cooperatively. So if you want to bring a friend along, feel free to do that.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a different experience playing, especially something like horror-based. Playing it co-op is like a different experience than playing something solo.
I was very surprised how many people were scared of it from the booth. They're hallucination enemies, the undead sort of horrible monsters that the protagonist hallucinates. Very inspired by 28 Days Later. They run at you very quickly, and they flank you, and they do stuff like you get kicked by him. So you have a bayonet on your gun, right?
Yeah.
It's one of your main ways you'll attack people. But certain enemies, they'll actually knock you around, and you won't be able to use your bayonet very well. And it creates some very chaotic moments I've seen from playtests where players will get flanked from all sides by these things and get kicked around, and it's very, very funny. There's also a couple of different items in the game. It's very funny to see a player whip out a photograph of the character that the player character is interested in. Like a photograph of them when they're trying to whip out their gun. It's very, very funny. Instead, he pulls out a photograph at this horrible monstrosity hallucination that's like attacking him and mauling him to death. That certainly cracked me up a few times.
Yeah, definitely would. Awesome. And so how can people support the development of the game?
How can people support the development? Go to the ModDB page and post nice comments. Check out my YouTube channel, Eiling. I just post videos and updates and stuff on it. If you're interested, just talk about it. Honestly, just tell your friends that you're excited about this. Maybe don't follow my Blue Sky because I post just nonsense on there. So if you want to follow me, the ModDB page is the right place to look. The Blue Sky is not.
Okay.
It's full of bullshit. You said I could say that word.
I did. And a lot of social media is full of that at the moment.
Correct.
So.
If you know me personally and you talk to me a lot, you know I am full of bullshit, and I will torment you with such bullshit at 12 o'clock at night.
We all need that in our lives a little
Exactly.
bit. All right, lucky last question. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
Well, those of you who have seen the classic British comedy series Blackadder know the answer to this. Blackadder Goes Forth takes place during World War I. It's definitely mud, dandruff, and saliva, I would say, is the combination there. That's Baldric's coffee mix, for those of you who've seen that. And those of you who haven't, you do not know the context of that.
No context.
And before I go, I would like to thank some of the people who've helped me out over the game. Obviously, Contras, Cyborg Parrot, and Blast Force. You guys have materially contributed. And of course, Maester Phoenix, you are a great friend to me, and you have play tested it. In fact, you were very experienced, and you told me that everything that needed to be changed. Simon Lund, or Simon Cinderin, also, you're great. I wish you could be here, and I know you wish you were here. Unfortunately, you're not, but I mentioned you. So, yeah. Oh, and Foxy Rambo, because if anybody here is watching this, it's probably you. So
we love that.
If you're not, then I just wasted a shout out.
It's fine. We love a supportive community. All right, we are going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much for telling us about the very intriguing In Mute Witness stand. If you're interested, you can check out the game on ModDB.
Currently on ModDB.
Yeah.
It will be on Steam eventually.
Yeah.
You will have to wait for it to come out on Steam, but it will.
Good things take time.
Good things take time indeed.
Yeah.
I have certainly learned that with this, although the development's been quite quick of anything I've worked on.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back very soon with another indie game interview live from the Game Expo. Hello and welcome back to the Game Expo, where we are live chatting with indie game developers all weekend long. We are here with Charlotte to talk about her game. So tell us, Charlotte, what is the name of your game?
Our game is called It's Dinner Time.
Okay, and tell us about it.
It's a driving delivery game in a PlayStation 1 style.
Yeah.
We've got house, jungle beats, lots of chaos.
Yo.
Lots of crashing.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And so it's a delivery game, or what are you delivering?
You're delivering pizza and then sometimes body parts.
Of course, as you would.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a mysterious undertone to the game that you'll discover when you play it.
Yeah. So does it have a big kind of story element?
At the moment, no. You're kind of doing a lot of the mechanics of the game, but definitely something that we want to heighten.
Yeah. And so what is the core kind of gameplay loop like?
So the core gameplay loop is you start at your uncle's restaurant, Long Porchetta.
Yeah.
You pick up the pizza, you deliver it to the location.
Yeah.
You can then go back to the restaurant.
Yeah.
But in amongst all of that, if you just want to run around and hit stuff, you can run around and hit stuff.
Yeah. I was watching before, and it kind of definitely gives like Simpsons Hit and Run vibes. Have you heard that before?
Massive inspiration to the game. Yes.
So tell us, like, where did the idea for this come from?
It was a combination of I had a really weird dream about pizza and corpses. And I was playing with this idea of like cold pizza, warm corpse. And then AJ and Sam, two of the other devs on the game, wanted to do a delivery game. So I said, pizza, delivery, body parts, there's something here.
Just chuck it all in together and see what happens?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
All right, and so tell us about the development journey. What does that look like for your team?
So for us, it was our university capstone game at RMIT. It was a 12-week sprint initially, so we just wanted to get something really short and sharp working. And then we had a massive break over Christmas because we were all very drained. I'm sure everyone here is drained.
Yeah.
And then we applied for TGX, and then when we got in, we thought, we can put a bit more love into this game, and so now we've picked it back up, and we're adding new vehicles, and we're slowly getting like a mission system into the world, very similar to Crazy Taxi.
Yeah, awesome. I was gonna say, so is that like the plan for it?
Definitely the plan.
It almost gives me like GTA, like old GTA vibes.
GTA,
like GTA 3.
GTA 3, because the texturing in that game is so flat. That it's amazing. Like I love that.
It's iconic.
Yes.
It's iconic. It is.
Yes.
GTA 3 was such an iconic game.
So good. so good.
And so, like, it's been very kind of a short journey so far.
Yes.
So, how did you kind of decide that you wanted to pursue it outside of uni? Because obviously a lot of people make something for uni and then they don't touch it ever again.
Yes.
So how did you kind of decide, no, this is something we want to keep working on?
Yeah. We really liked each other. I feel like that's a really important
kind of crucial
spot to start, especially for a uni team, you know. I feel like they're infamously doomed to fail, but we all got along really well, and we just liked hanging out and chatting and working on stuff. So then eventually we thought, we'll just we can't let it go yet. We just wanted to put a little bit more and then a little bit more. And then we just thought, why don't we try apply for TGX?
Yeah.
And then getting in was like the sign right, that we needed to go, we can actually have fun with this now.
Yeah, like we could actually make this into a game. Yeah, that validation. That's so cool. And so I guess that's probably a high moment, but have you had any other high moments so far? In your very short
stint.
Your very short development existence?
We had the game grad show, obviously, at the end of our capstone, and that was fantastic. That was 24 games, I think, from our cohort. And that was so much fun, and there were so many people there. And after that, RMIT had an audience lab with Acme.
Yep.
And so we were invited to participate in that.
Yeah.
And so that was really fantastic. It was like a very rainy Saturday, so a lot of people finding indoor activities. So we were flooded with lots of families because Game Worlds was on.
Yeah,
so lots of people coming in and just testing out our game, people that don't usually play games. And that was fantastic, getting so many different walks of life playing the game.
Yeah, that's so cool. And has there been any challenges so far?
Definitely a lot of learning curves. We were originally very individual focused game makers, like we were self-taught, I guess, for a lot of skills. So then coming together, having that curve of working as a team, overcoming issues by just learning communication is key. We're all well intended, so just trying to support one another. That's probably been our biggest challenge.
I would assume that like doing it in a uni context would be so different to
very different.
Just like making a game with my friends. So that would be challenging. That would be challenging. All right. What are you most excited about people getting to experience playing the game?
I love, at the moment, especially this weekend, seeing people realise that it's set in Australia. And there's a lot of that inspiration, suburban Australia. So we're thinking like Cranbourne, East Pakenham, very like housing estate vibes, and then people spotting the Australian post box and the Telstra phone booth, and oh my god, it's a lime green Ford Falcon. It's like such a classic kind of bogan Aussie car. So all of that has just been so awesome, seeing people go, it's a driving game, but it's not like Americanisms, you know? It's like an Australian made, loved game.
Yeah, that's so good.
It's really nice.
It does kind of suck being Australian sometimes because you don't get as much representation in like the world stage. So it is cool. It is cool. Very cool. All right, so how can people support the development of the game?
So we're on Instagram, saft.games.
Okay.
That's where we're going to be posting a lot of our updates. It's where we're going to be sharing the journey. But the game is actually just up as a demo on itch. If you just search It's Dinner Time, itch.io, then we're on there. And we're just posting our new builds as we add them with like a devlog.
Yeah, awesome. Not on Steam yet?
Not on Steam yet. It's almost there, but we're not quite ready for it yet.
Steam pages are a whole thing.
Exactly.
No, so itch.io, and you can actually play the demo as well, which is really exciting. Awesome. All right, lucky last question. If the game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
I feel like it would be like instant coffee in a can.
Like Nescafe, specifically.
Something that's like a bit gritty, a bit sometimes hard to swallow, but quick and fast and easy to drink.
Yeah, we love that. We love that. That fits. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much for telling us about It's Dinner Time. If you are at the Game Expo, you can come down and check it out, or check it out on itch.io. But otherwise, we'll be back very soon with another indie developer interview live from the Game Expo. Welcome back. We are here live at the Game Expo chatting to indie developers all day long. And I'm very excited about this next game because my son played it before and it's looking very good. So tell us about your game. Hold on, maybe just
Perfect
COD timing right there with an announcement. You'll just have to pause for 2 seconds. They're so loud.
I know. A little hard to understand as well.
Yeah. They're like not loud enough,
Yeah.
but too loud at the
Yeah.
same time. All right, tell us about your game. What's it called?
All right, so our game is called Up and Up Mountain Express. It's all about making deliveries up through a mountain range. So
Yeah.
you can work together, local co-op or up to 4 players online. And we've got a bunch of like biomes and stuff that you go through. So
Mhm.
you head up through, you start at the base, like in the desert.
Yep.
And then you go up through forest and then, you know, canyons and alpine and swamps and then up to like glaciers and then eventually a volcano, which we haven't made yet. But
you haven't made it yet. That sounds cool. And so it's very heavy on like forward driving style, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's all off road. So it's sort of balanced around going slowly and steadily,
Mhm.
working together, using your winch to
Yeah.
know, clear paths and help your friends out and that sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say it's kind of like SnowRunner, but like not?
Kind of like SnowRunner, a little bit like SnowRunner, but like arcade and then roguelike
Yeah,
twist
yeah.
on it.
But
So,
like not as.
yeah, we'd like to have in our heading. It's like it's Mud Runners, but
Yeah, yeah,
roguelite.
yeah.
But we can't do that for like copyright reasons. But
Yes.
that's our elevator pitch. Is it's
Yeah.
yeah
It's
roguelike
kind-
Mud Runners.
Roguelike Mud. We
Yeah.
love that. We love that. We love that. All right. So where did the idea for this one come from?
That's actually a really hard question to answer because I started building just a car game and I was
Yeah.
like interested in like off-road games because I'd been playing snow runners and mud runners and that sort of
Yeah.
thing and I was like, oh, I can probably like recreate like something like that just to like kind of test myself.
Yeah.
So I took a break last year for a month and just kind of smashed out a prototype and it was kind of fun and we sent it to our like game testers online.
Yeah.
And they were all just like, just make this game your next game. They were like, they loved it so much.
this.
And then we added like a couple more like roguelite elements to it.
Yeah.
Just to like increase the replayability and then
Yeah.
it just kind of snowballed from there. So yeah.
I'm really interested to know about the roguelite elements. How does it change the game?
Yeah,
How does
so
that work?
There's a couple of different things. So you
Yeah.
do a trail section, and then you get to the end of it, and you get paid, and you can
Mhm.
use that money to buy upgrades for your car.
Okay, yeah.
And you've got like 5 slots in your car that you can
Yeah.
apply upgrades to.
Mhm.
And the other side is the delivery items themselves have got
Okay.
modifiers on them.
Okay.
So you could be delivering magnets, and then that gets 2 cars get attracted to each other.
Okay.
Or you could be delivering like a bucket of fish, and
Yep.
if you tilt your car too much, then your fish starts to fall out. Or
Okay.
you could be delivering pizza, and you've got to get it there as quickly as possible.
Okay, so just that extra challenge. I
that
see
little
the arcade element coming
Yeah,
in there. Yeah. And of course, the more difficult, the more money, right?
100%.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you're doing something like a heart transplant, it's got 2 tags on it, so it's delicate and it's timed.
Yeah.
But you get paid
Yeah,
quite a lot
yeah.
at the end of it.
Yeah.
So,
Love
yeah.
it. Love it. All right. And so, what has the development journey looked like? So, you mentioned before you kind of smashed it out, a prototype in like a month, and then from feedback you decided to kind of turn it into something. So, what has the process been like since then?
So it kind of just started off as like just a very basic grey box kind of
Yeah.
test level.
As many games do.
100%, yeah. And I did that for a week, and then I spent it like probably another solid week on just making the vehicle physics.
Yeah.
And just like getting that feeling good.
Yeah.
So I was like, this just kind of feels fun to play.
Yeah.
And then I started creating the trail sections
Yeah, yeah.
after that. And then, after getting the feedback from the players, and they were all like, this is just,
Yeah.
we just love it. So then
Yeah.
that's when we added in all the random options to it.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. You started fleshing it out. Yeah.
Our last game was a roguelite, and we said we weren't going to do another roguelite, and then it just happens like that. So
I
you
was
can't
about to
help
ask, is this your first game? No, it's
Yeah.
not your first
No,
game.
Yeah. So our other game was just kind of our like first level like project. It was
Yeah.
just just like a part-time project that we worked on for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And then we iterated on that, and then it ended up just getting way too complicated.
Yeah.
And it's just full of tech debt, and
First
it's a bit of a
game
pain
things,
to work
yeah.
on. So
Yeah.
that's why I took a break from it last
Yeah,
year
yeah.
to kind of
And
spit
so-
something out fun.
Yeah. Are you working on it full time?
Yeah, so this is now full-time.
Yeah.
So part of the reason why I was able to do it so quickly is because,
Yeah.
I don't have a day job anymore to take all my attention away.
Yeah, that's so good. All right, so have you had a moment yet when all of the work you've put in has really felt like it's been worth it so far?
Yeah, so there's probably two moments. So the first one would have been when we sent it out to the testers and then got all that feedback, and they were just like make it your next game.
Yeah.
And then the other one was definitely today and yesterday.
Yeah.
It's just we've had to kick kids off it because they just keep coming back and playing it, and they just want to play it all the time. And we're just this is great, I love it, but also we've got to let other people play it.
Yeah, that's so good. I mean, it's not a bad problem to have.
Well, exactly. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty chuffed about it. for
Yeah, awesome. And so obviously that's probably a high point.
Sure. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Have you had any challenges yet with the development so far?
A couple of minor challenges.
Yeah.
It's just one of them was at the start I was just downloading a bunch of assets for vehicle controllers, and they're either super realistic and racing sort of
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah,
or they're it's a kart racer.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between, so I had to learn how to ride a custom vehicle controller that works for off-road. So that was probably the biggest challenge, and that took a good chunk of development time.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That
But it's paid off so far.
one. Yeah, it seems to be.
Awesome. And what are you most excited about people getting to experience in this game?
Probably unlocking the new levels that we're got coming.
Yeah.
So the first couple of levels they're pretty basic.
Yeah.
They look all right because I put some nice shaders and stuff on them.
Yeah.
But the later levels, particularly the canyon and the swamp,
Yeah.
actually took a good couple of days to make them look really nice.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
So far, the people that have gotten to them have they've really loved it.
Yeah.
So, because it's a different challenge to just driving over rocks and stuff. It's more of a maze, or
Yeah.
there's a physics puzzle. You've got to pull stuff out of the way and that sort
Yeah,
of thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are any of the levels based on real world locations or inspired by?
Yeah, there's a bit of inspiration from Colorado,
Yeah.
and then the Moab Desert, and then also just the Victorian high country and that sort of
Yeah.
thing. So I've
Yeah.
got a big mood board of kind of
Yeah.
trails and colours and all
Yeah.
that sort of thing that I
Yeah.
want to kind of incorporate in.
Yeah, that's so
yeah.
cool. We are big fans of the Victorian High
Nice,
Country,
nice,
so yeah, it's a very nice part of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've driven up it and ridden my motorbike through there and that
Yeah.
sort of thing. But
Yeah.
I want to spend more time up there. But
Yeah. Oh, it's unreal. It's
Yeah.
unreal.
Keen
All
to
right. So you've just launched your Steam page recently, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
On Wednesday
people
last week.
literally
Yeah.
literally 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So supporting the game, people can wish list.
Yeah, absolutely. Wish list it. We've got a link for our Discord on there too. So if people want to join on there and give us some feedback as well, that'd
Yeah.
be sweet.
Yeah.
And we're always looking out for game testers and stuff too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. And your demo is up too?
We've got a demo on Itch
On
at
Itch,
the moment.
yeah.
Yeah. So our release schedule is kind of aiming towards beta testing mid-year.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do October Next Fest.
Yeah.
We'll have a demo up continually from then, and then we'll do early access and then full release later on.
The whole shebang.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole journey. Awesome. Cool. All right, lucky last question. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
Ooh. So I'm a coffee fan, so I would probably say something that's made really strong, maybe
Yeah.
a campfire
Yeah.
on an AeroPress or
Yeah.
a French press.
Yeah.
And early morning sort of
like
thing.
Like the coffee you make when you're camping that's
Yeah, exactly.
kind of bad, but because you're
Yeah.
in such a nice
But
location.
it tastes good, and
it
you've got
tastes
a
good.
beautiful view.
Yeah,
and you
the
can sit
atmosphere
there.
makes up for
yeah,
it. Yeah.
Exactly. That would be what it's.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
love it. Awesome. All right. we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much for coming and
Thank
chatting
you.
to us about
Yeah.
Up and Up Mountain Express. You can check it out on Steam now. Make sure to wishlist the game. Check out the demo on itch.io and keep an eye out for this one because it's looking really good already.
Yeah, it's better than Forza apparently.
Apparently, that's the feedback we've heard today here at the Game Expo. We will be back very soon with more indie developer interviews live from the Game Expo, so stick around. Welcome back. We are coming to you live from the Game Expo, where we are chatting to indie developers all weekend long, and we have the amazing Sabian here who's going to tell us about his game. So tell us, what is the name of your game?
The name of our game is Pistol. That's spelled P-I-S-T-I-L, not like the gun.
Not like the gun. And tell us about the game, or what?
So the game is a 2D platformer with a real focus on its movement abilities and a bit of light exploration, a little bit of Metroidvania elements.
Yep.
All sort of supported by its hand-drawn world with its lovely composition coming through from the talented Anusha Yelapragada, just recently teamed up with her.
Yeah, awesome. And so is there like an overarching storyline?
The story is that of a 2D platformer, that it's very mysterious and you won't know what's going on half the time.
Yeah.
But the term pistol does have connections to the reproduction of flowers and nature, and as you descend further in this mysterious environment, more things will start to piece themselves together as you go.
Okay. We love a game with mystery. And so 2D platformer, does it have combat?
It does have a small amount of combat currently being fleshed out, tested. We're sort of much more down the avenue of the movement-based gameplay, but we're incorporating some combat through that movement gameplay, trying to mesh the two genres together a bit.
Yeah, awesome. And so where did the idea for this one come from?
Ooh, it's a tough one because it's gone through such a roller coaster of development. Where we started originally with a classic that we all loved, Hungry Shark on the phone, and that always had the very satisfying shark dash you could do when you were eating up people.
Yeah.
And so one thing led to another. We started on something more top-down, more 2D. That came into the platformer thing. Maybe some big platformers were coming out at the time. And it's just presented itself into this new sort of Celeste-like genre that we found ourselves in.
Yeah, that's so cool. And so what has the development journey looked like for you?
For us, pretty complicated, since we're a team of students. So our game is not a student game. It's not part of our coursework, but we are actively studying game design at the same time. So it's a lot of a balancing act, getting assignments done while still trying to prioritize setting this business up, and basically skipping between these different events as we level ourselves up. Each time take on a little bit more, leading us to TGX. Talking to you.
Yeah. So how did you form the team?
I was quite literally, because I was the one who formed the team originally. I found our two wonderful artists, G and Scarlett, and I saw their art and I said, wow, they're incredible at what they do. And then I found Harry, our lead developer, and I went, wow, he's also very incredible at what he does. I want those three people working with me. So I went over and I said, hey, do you want to do something? I'll try and carry you through it the best I can. And they, for some reason, put their faith in me. So now we're here.
Yeah, awesome. And so the concept for the story side of it, where did that come from?
That originally started very different, where we had this idea of a big, massive, like a giant person. Where you were going through the insides of this giant person creature, and you were playing as cells. And different kinds of cells you would fight and all that. And the person disappeared, but the giant creature didn't necessarily disappear.
Okay.
And so maybe some more seeds being planted for everything else.
Spoilers. Okay. And so how long has it been in development for?
So we began, quote unquote, development around early May last year. So almost a year. Building the original demo entirely in Game Maker. And then once that got us to the end of PAX, South by Southwest, we decided, okay, we've pushed this engine to where we can with this. We want to take this through to the finish line, and we've rebuilt in Unity over the last 3 months.
Wow.
So sort of a mixed dual timeline to look at there.
Switching engines would be...
It's a big challenge. It's a big task to take on, but it does not come without so many benefits of being able to learn from past mistakes and stuff like that.
For sure. So have you had a moment yet that's kind of made all of this work and time and energy feel worth it?
I think every time we go to one of these, in indie land, as you called it before, it's just getting to talk to other people that are on similar journeys. It takes a lot of it takes a lot out of you to dump so much into a passion project, and so getting to see all these other passionate people doing the same thing, and anyone who has the time of day to come and play our game and say anything nice or negative, it's just it's incredible that you're playing our stuff to begin with.
So good. And have you had any lows yet or any challenges?
Oh, of course, it's part of the process. Yeah,
it always is.
It always is. There's no hiding. We had a low pretty much for this event. Basically, in the build-up, we had some things outside of games that messed with the timeline, and then right at the end, we realized a bunch of prefabs went missing.
Oh no!
And so a few late nights, like right at the end, getting it all together. But same thing. Once you get back in and people see it, they don't notice the problems you do. It's a good environment to be able to make mistakes.
Yeah, nothing like a really tight deadline to
yes.
get you productive.
Much.
And so, what are you most excited about people getting to experience playing the game?
I think, I have to say personally, I love the artwork that my artists are able to produce. It's just gorgeous, the things that they can put together and create this sort of atmospheric vibe, even if it's only in its early stages right now.
Yeah.
But then beyond that, we're going to have this game remain accessible. We want it to sort of be digestible to the masses, be able to just explore, go through it. But we want to have those little sections that really push the people that like to push their precision, their movement. We have a little small cult following appearing of like speedrun type players, and so we want to be able to put a timer on screen for them. Get through it, chain these movements together to optimize your path as good as possible. So that'll be fun to see how people take that on in their own sort of way and play it their way.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so how can people support the game?
Right now, our Steam page went live yesterday morning to coincide with TGX and everything.
That.
Look us up, just Pistol on Steam, Pistil, wishlist us. There'll be more news following along, and from there you can look us up anywhere. Sage Heart Studio on Instagram, Discord. We got a TikTok now as well for that short form content. Check us out.
Yeah, awesome. And do you have a demo out yet? Not yet?
The current demo for this one is still not available yet. It will be available once we've ironed out a few more kinks. We won't be there to talk over your shoulder and tell you when things are broken. If you
Avoid this part of the level.
Yeah, exactly. So very soon, if you want the nostalgia, you can go check out the Game Maker demo. That's still up there. But this one's way better. You can see from the gameplay footage.
Okay, awesome. All right, lucky last question. If the game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
I consulted the team on this because we were like, wow, what a question.
We love to hit you with a curveball.
As I was saying before about how we like having it be accessible, but also that option for challenge, we're thinking of a hot toddy, if you know what that is.
Okay.
We have a nice cup of tea at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And you might put a shot of whiskey or something in it, if you want. Only if you want.
Optional extras. Choose your difficulty.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I love that. Awesome. All right, well, we are going to wrap up that interview here. Thank you so much for chatting to us about Pistol. It is sounding incredible. I'm very excited. I haven't actually seen the new gameplay footage, so I'm very excited to look at the new gameplay footage for myself. But we will be back very soon with another indie game developer interview live from the Game Expo.
Welcome back. We are live at TGX and I'm hitting the microphone left, right, and center. We're talking to indie developers. We are here with Jake. And Jake, can you tell us what the name of your game is?
It's Oasis.
Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit about Oasis?
So Oasis is a game meant to bring people together. It also kind of tears them apart a bit, but we'll get into that. It's a 1 to 4 player couch co-op and online co-op. Kind of we're calling it an action dungeon brawler.
Yep.
So it's a dungeon crawler, but it's all physics based. So it's very brawly. It's very messy and dirty and emergent and kind of dynamic. And so it's kind of a unique blend of a couple different genres, and there's nothing quite like it out there. So we're really excited to watch people get in, and we're playing the hell out of it today. It's been having a really good time.
And it's been busy.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people down that way.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about the gameplay?
So the gameplay is basically, it's a physics-driven movement system. And we're using Unreal Engine, but Unreal Engine doesn't actually support a lot of this kind of like player-based physics. There's a lot of outward physics, things going into ragdoll and getting knocked around, but like the player, we wanted to feel the same way.
Yeah.
So we built our own custom tech into there, and you're basically one of 4 little animal creatures with a big-ass sword.
Yes.
And everything's physically simulated. So we have hand-drawn or hand-animated, 3D animations, but they're kind of subject to the laws of the world, because it's a physical-based world. So if you bounce your sword off something, you're going to bounce off it. And the blade, it's all about the blade-on-blade combat. So there's no shields in the game. You're really kind of swinging around these big swords, but it also acts as a block. You've got different kind of sword moves. You've got left and right. You've got up and down. And so it's very physics-driven. So you're really knocking your enemies around and bashing them around, knocking them into props, knocking them into dangers, knocking them off ledges. It's very physical. We keep coming back to that real physicality. But it's a little cute adventure game about going on an adventure, trying to save the world sort of thing. 1 to 4 players, like I said. You can play on the couch. Yeah, it's great 2 players, great 1 player. Dynamic difficulty scaler, so if you're playing with younger players that want to just enjoy the game and have a good time, you can scale the difficulty down every mission you have, or you can spike it and have a real good challenge, even for really talented players. The game dynamically adjusts itself to kind of match your skill level. So as you progress through the game, you get more and more powerful. If you go back and play those earlier levels again, they'll be different than when you played before. They'll be scaled up to work with you. And each level that you finish has some unique gear that you can get. So you can keep, if you want to get the fire sword, for example, and you've leveled way up, you can go back, beat that fire level again, and get that sword again. But now it'll be a much better version of that sword. So it's meant to be replayed over and over again. It's a lot of fun to just kind of, it's meant to be replayed. Like that's kind of the point of it. And although it's cooperative, you're working together, you have a shared pool of lives, you're competing over cash. Basically, kind of whoever gets the most cash at the end of the mission wins. So you're all on the same team, fighting the bad guys, working against these different factions. But if a treasure chest opens up, and everything's physical, so these treasures like physically spill out, whoever gets their hands on them, kind of gets the cash. So it devolves really quickly.
It benefits the loot goblins that we all know we've played with in the past.
Yeah.
It benefits those people. You mentioned that the sword interacts with, like, pretty much is revolving around, like, the physics system. Does that mean if you hit, is there friendly fire?
So there's friendly fire in terms of the physical impact that you're going to do. You're going to knock your friend across the stage. You're going to knock him off a ledge. But because the game is so dynamic, you're sliding around, you're jumping off stuff. If we punished people too heavily for falling off a ledge, it wouldn't be a lot of fun. So we've really simplified that. And actually, your sword doesn't do any damage. So you can just beat the crap out of each other.
Still, like, hit them halfway across
and the satisfaction of just cracking them and grabbing their treasure out of their way is fantastic. But you're not going to take damage on that. That being said, we also have a full PvP mode. We have a whole suite of different game types, a full-blown place where you can get your steam off and really kind of bash on each other.
Well, that was my first thought was when you said about the treasure was, so our swords can hit the enemy, we can just kind of like hit them across the map while we go and get the treasure. That's right up my alley. Where did the idea for the game come from?
Well, I've been thinking about it for a long time, but I think one of the main influences this time was, the tools are there. We kind of had the team. Our team has matured. We're big, and we've got a lot of history working together now. But I think one of the overarching things was our last game was a VR survival game set in this dark, savage, primitive world, and we were building that during COVID. So we were all in lockdown. We were working from home. We were working in isolation in this VR game, and it was dark and it was heavy, and it was a dark and heavy time. And I was just like, the next game I want to make so happy and so goofy, and I want to bring people together. I want to sit on the couch with my friends. I want to just like hang out all night with my friends and my family. I also wanted to play with I have 2 boys. So I wanted something we could sit and just play together and bash on each other, and it never gets old. It's just a toy to just keep playing with. It really is like light, goofy, the dumbest story you've ever seen. It's so silly, it's so stupid, but it's hilarious. And it's just a light, it's a toy that I want people to be able to come back to and just play and play and play again. So this is really just, the whole purpose of this game was to provide something light and happy to bring people together.
Yeah. It's definitely one that when I seen it, the first thing I thought of was myself and my daughter playing it. It's exactly what I envisioned when I seen it. I was like, oh yeah, we're going to love this.
Today there were 2 boys, maybe 5 and 7, maybe even younger, maybe like 4 and 6 or so. And there's food in the game. It's like you open a crate, you bash open these physical crates, and they'll bash open. There's treasures and stuff inside. And there was a fish, and if you eat the fish, you get some health back. And these 2 boys were going after it because it takes you a minute when you pick up a treasure. It takes a minute of holding down the Y button to actually eat it. So while you're eating it, someone can hit you. You'll drop it, and it's just a scramble. And these boys are like, "I want the fish! I want the fish!" And they were going at it. We were laughing so hard. I was like, "That is perfect. That is exactly what this game is about."
That's what you want to see,
and then as soon as the fish was gone, they're like, "All right, back to work. We're back on the same team again." It was great.
It reminds me of not that I don't think it's ever been done to this level, but those old school games we used to play, multiplayer couch co-op, it's the same thing. You're sort of fighting over a specific resource, whether it be treasure or ammunition was always a big one. And but as soon as you've got it and it's gone, all right, let's keep going.
Right, but the physicality leads to these longer engagements now, and you can slide into each other, you can knock each other out of the way, you can hit each other with the sword. You got a lot of control about which direction you're hitting him. Knock him out of the way, grab the thing, he flips back and takes it from you again. Like it's a very physical, dynamic process. It's funny every single time.
What has the development journey looked like for you guys?
It's been a long haul. It's been over 4 years. It's something I've been thinking about this game for many, many years, and we were finally at the right place in the right time. Did some prototypes, shopped it around, got some interest, and finally we're able to do it. But it's been a long haul, and there's been a lot of questions. We're doing a lot of original stuff that hasn't been done before. I really, pride our team on always kind of bringing something new to indie gaming. So we have a lot of new stuff we wanted to test out and do, but there's a lot of failure. There's a lot of testing and trying things out, tuning stuff. It's a long road. It's a long journey. It's not always easy. It's almost always never easy. But it's been great. I love the team. We're having a great time building this thing. It's just bringing us together, and then playing against each other regularly leads to a lot of laughs and a lot of that's how you tune the game. You're just learning what it's good at and kind of changing course with it, and it's an adventure every time.
And I know you mentioned before we spoke beforehand as well. Bringing it here and seeing people playing it as well, it's such a good aspect of the journey, I guess. Which brings me to the next one. What have been some highs and lows of the development process?
The highs have been, getting the team on board, kind of finally being able to do this game. I've had it in my mind for years. I've always really wanted to make this game. Some of the collaborators that I've been able to work with, so the main campaign musician is Hip Tanaka, who was one of the original NES, Famicom sound composers who did games that I grew up on, playing with my brother, like Excitebike, Balloon Fight, Metroid, Kid Icarus, Earthbound, Mother. He does Smash music. He was the president of the Pokemon company for the last 15 years. So he did a lot of the Pokemon opening music, stuff like that. So being able to work with a legend like that is out of control, completely insane. And it's been such a cool journey, and to be kind of crafting this thing with him has been insane. Satoshi Matsuda, our character artist, also worked on Mother. He worked on Pokemon as well. He worked on Final Fantasy, Seiken Densetsu 4. So Secret of Mana was one of my big inspirations for this game too. Again, going on an adventure with your friends. So that's been great. Bringing something really fresh to the field has been really, really great. But some of the lows have definitely been the difficulties of doing something radically different and not really having the tools to support that vision. So having to kind of get our own guys in, we brought in a really special contractor, a physics whiz, to kind of help us build our own tools. And the lows have definitely been is this going to work? Are we just burning money at this point? Is this going to pan out? I don't know. You got to hold the course, but there's some scary times where you have a vision, but it's not quite able to hold together, and you have to kind of change it a bit and regroup and rebuild and kind of tool off. And these games,
is this actually going to get done?
Yeah, and these games always have a mind of their own. You got some ideas, and it turns out it's really good at this thing. it's not as good at this other thing you thought it was going to be. So you're like, okay, cool. It wants to do this. Let's go with this direction and see where that takes us. So, like I said, every game is a journey.
Yes, yeah. What are you most excited about players experiencing in your game?
You know, almost everybody that plays it, and you know, this weekend has been no exception. Almost everybody's like, it feels so good.
Yeah.
Like you can watch videos of it, and it looks kind of maybe engaging, but then everybody plays it, and they're like, oh my god, like this feels amazing. I'm like, because we put so much work into that custom movement, that physics where you really feel your momentum. It feels physical. If you're launched off something, you feel that weight, you feel the momentum, you feel the inertia, and people really get that. And I've been really like, it's something I'm really proud of and I want to talk about, but I don't need to because everyone's telling me how great it feels. And I'm like, great, awesome.
Which you know you've done a good job if that's the case.
Yeah.
If you're like, there's this key thing that I want people to experience and everyone's like, oh, that's good, then you know you've done your job right.
Yeah, like so listening to people tell me how great the game is like, that's the joy.
Fantastic, yeah. How can people support the development of the game?
You can wishlist us on Steam right away. The wishlists kind of drive this business. It's a big deal, like getting the attention, getting that swell of momentum before we launch. You know, wishlisting us, joining our Discord, you know, checking out into us on Instagram, Blue Sky. Just that wish list is huge. It's everything. Like if you could wish list it, even if you don't mean to buy the game, just getting us that support and getting those eyes on it, it makes all the difference in the world.
You've heard it about 100 times this weekend. It's
a big deal.
It's coming through as the most important part of that early development process is getting those wish lists in, getting the algorithm working, and just pushing it along, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, the most important question and the hardest question. If your game was a coffee, tea... Let me rephrase that because I read that completely wrong. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what would it be?
I think that's easy. I think it would be a sweet peach tea because it's very strong, but it's very sweet. That's where we're at.
Fantastic. You took like no time to think about that. That's fantastic. Everyone else they've had the questions for like 3 weeks and they're like, I don't know. You're just like, bam, done. Do we have any idea of a release date?
Coming soon. Stay tuned. We haven't announced a date exactly yet, but you know, hopefully, I keep saying summer, but it's your winter, so maybe this winter here in Australia. Over the next couple of months, we're getting close. We got some cleanup and some wrap up, and then the submission process going through the consoles takes some time. So you know, we don't have an exact date yet, but it's coming soon. So it won't be long.
Perfect. Yeah. We can't wait. This is one of the games that I've definitely, as I said to you before, every time I've walked past, I'm like, I wish I could play it right now, but there's always people there.
So we're just mostly showing the first level of the game.
Yeah.
But the demo that you can download on Steam right now has the first 2 levels and a couple PvP maps. They're not available online yet, so you have to play the PvP locally.
Yes.
But it's all there, and please check it out and have a good time.
Yeah, definitely get on if you like sort of what did you call it?
Dungeon Brawler.
Dungeon Brawler. That is a good way of explaining it. If you like Dungeon Brawlers, definitely get on it and give it a look. I haven't been able to play it yet, but it looks like an absolutely fantastic game. Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
We really do appreciate it. We'll be back very shortly with more indie interviews. So, sit tight. I do it every time. Welcome back. We are back with some more indie interviews. We are here with Tony. Tony, can you tell us what the name of your game is?
So the name of my game is Synthetic.
Yep. Can you tell us a little bit about Synthetic?
So Synthetic is a cyberpunk action RPG. You play as Forkavi, a mercenary, and you will assemble a team of misfits as you uncover a conspiracy which will plunge the city into chaos.
Perfect. Can you tell us a little bit about the gameplay mechanics?
So gameplay-wise, it is top-down action combat.
Yep.
So it's something similar to like Hades or Diablo.
Yes.
But the difference is we have a party system. So there will be up to 4 playable characters on screen and can switch between them on the fly.
Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Do each of the characters have different abilities, different move sets and stuff like that? Yeah.
So each character has their own archetype. So one might be like kind of like a mage.
Yep.
One would be like a trickster. Some even have like stances.
Yeah. Okay. Amazing. So, does it come into the strategy of it to see which character is going to do the right thing at the right time?
Yep, definitely. So you would definitely have like your own like party composition, so you can choose like who you want for your party.
Yep.
And there's got to be like skill trees and all that.
Yeah. Perfect. Amazing. Where did the idea for the game come from?
So with the actual game idea, it came during like the COVID period. Like getting jobs was like very very hard for me.
Yeah.
So it was maybe I try to make a little project, and it just kind of like evolved into like a great project.
Yeah. Okay. Amazing. Can you tell us a little bit about the art style as well?
Yeah. So art style wise, the actual portraits, it's kind of like very like seen in manga. So like the more like mature like manga like art styles.
Yeah.
But the actual in-game art style, it uses like PSX style graphics with modern post-processing effects.
Yeah. Are you a fan of the retro sort of stuff?
Definitely.
Yeah. Was that a big inspiration moving through the game development?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm a really big fan of like the Capcom's like PS1 like art style, namely like Rival Schools, Plasma Sword, and Mega Man Legends.
Yeah. Very nice. What does the development journey look like for you?
So there has been like some ups and downs, but we're still like surviving.
Yeah. Is this your first game that you've made, or have you made games prior to?
So this is my first ever game.
Yeah.
And yeah.
How'd you get into it?
So as I said, like during COVID, I kind of wanted to make a project just to like see if like it's viable as like a resume builder.
Yeah. And you just continued it ever since.
Yes.
Did you have any prior training, or did you just sort of jump into it and teach yourself?
So I did go to uni.
Yeah.
And I did I did like 2 courses, I did like a bachelor's and a master's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you're able to use that to yeah. Have you had a moment that has made all of the work feel worth it?
Yeah, just like I don't know, it's like building like opportunities for others. So I've been able to get some people involved into the game.
Yeah.
Because like some people weren't able to actually get opportunities like beforehand. So maybe like voice actors that like they're not able to get like any like opportunities like voice acting. It could be like artists, like because with the rise of like generative AI, it's very hard to get like an artist position.
Yes. Yeah. And sorry. That's a really good way of looking at it as well. Like hiring people or giving people opportunities that they might not be able to get in other places. How much of the game is just you?
So mainly myself. It would be something like the 3D modeling, narrative, the actual programming, and the world design.
So 90% of the game.
Yeah, 90% of the game, but like something like composing, voice acting, and the 2D art because I can't draw.
Yeah, that'd be my biggest issue if I was to ever make a game.
Yeah.
And it'd just be stick figures, which has sold before. So, what have been some of the highs and lows of making the game?
So I'll start with the highs. So like with the highs, like I was able to get some like great talent. Like they've been like like a lot of like games. So like voice actors. So for example, we have Alex Lee. Like he's in like a lot of major profile games, like Street Fighter as like Luke.
Yeah.
Persona 3 as the protagonist, and plenty more.
Yeah, amazing. And what about some lows?
So lows, so like getting funding is a really big struggle.
Yeah, okay, yeah. And obviously that would help being able to progress the game forward and whatnot. Is this the first convention you've been to?
No, I've been to many conventions, both locally and internationally.
Oh wow, okay. How was the international circuit?
So something like TGS, so Tokyo Game Show,
Yep.
It is very, very like competitive, like very massive. So there will be like 300,000 people coming for the whole event.
Yeah. And how's the weekend at TGX been?
Yeah, very, very like chill compared to something like TGS.
Yeah. Have you had a lot of people stop by and play the game?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. What are you most excited about players experiencing in your game?
So people really, really enjoyed like the aesthetics of the actual game and like the concept itself, like having like a like real-time action like combat with like a party system.
Yeah. How can people support the development of your game?
So the way you can support the synthetic is through our Steam page, so you can wishlist us. You can also go through our socials, so that will be at Synthetic Game. So that will be on X and on Instagram.
Yeah, amazing. So the hardest question, and the one that everyone wants to know, is if your game was a coffee or tea blend, what flavor would it be?
So it would definitely be a mixed blend coffee with a very like bitter taste.
Yeah.
But there are fruity undertones to it.
Okay.
Yeah. But at the end, it is a bit of sweetness.
Fair enough. Amazing. Good answer. Well, thank you for joining us. Yep. I appreciate it. Guys, we'll be back very, very soon with some more indie interviews, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
is it live streamed or is it just? Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back. We are here at TGX doing our live indie interviews. We are here with Sharth. Sharth, can you tell us what the name of your game is?
It's called Ligmanauts.
I love it. I laugh every time. Can you tell us a little bit about your game?
It's a 3D platformer, focusing on multiplayer.
Yeah.
So like online only. Oh, actually, it has local player. Sorry, online is the main element, but local multiplayer. Just that vibe of like local multiplayer with friends, but online friends swap / but not just slop. Like we're actually putting a lot of effort into it, even though the name is Ligmanauts.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Before, when I come past, I was like, "Oh, that's gonna surely with a name like that, that's gonna be absolute chaos." But then I played it, and I was like, "Wow, this is deep."
Thank you. Yeah.
It reminds me of some of the, awesome platformers from back in the day.
Yeah. The inspiration is like early 3D platforms like Mario 64 with a little bit of Sonic in, a bit of like Monkey Ball, and just kind of like chaotic fun. But there are some chill moments.
Yeah.
It's got a good soundtrack too, liquid drum and bass.
Yes, we've been hearing a little bit of it as the days
Might be a bit
progress.
loud, actually.
It's actually not too bad coming through the microphones, which is good.
Okay, great.
Can you tell us a little bit more about the game mechanics?
So you're basically a ball with like hands you can grab. So the main mechanic is obviously jump. Then you've got your boost, roll faster, and grabbing. And it's all physics based. So you can pick up objects and throw them around and grab other players. Kind of help them up. It's a bit jank, but that's kind of the fun of it.
Yeah, and also kind of throw them off as well, couldn't you?
That's right. Yeah, you can kind of be a little bit of a troll and pull people off the edge and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yes, I know when I was playing before, one of the moments was grabbing a hammer and swinging the hammer around. So there's a lot of things like that.
Yeah. So we have a lot of objects and elements you can pick up. There's like another element where it's like a shield that you got to get underneath, and once you grab it, you turn into little wheels. So we have like these morphing ball mechanics where different scenarios require your ball to be a different shape.
Yeah.
Well, it won't be a ball anymore. It'll be like a wheel shape or a square or a block or something heavy.
Yeah, that was as the volcanic balls come down.
That's right.
Use it as a ramp. Yeah, it's a really cool.
Yeah.
Initially, I was like, what do I do here? But it's a really smart idea. Where did the idea for the game come from?
Well, we're just playing with the physics system in Unity. It's like an ECS dot system, and Steve was playing with this online sample pack. And we're just like, why don't we just make an online game? Like, because they're quite popular right now, and we like them. So, and we love 3D platformers. Even though our last game was a rhythm game, this is obviously like quite different from that.
Different from a rhythm game.
It's a bit refreshing for us as developers. It's very refreshing and fun to work on.
Yeah, platformers are fantastic. I love platformers. Some of those old games, like what you said, like Mario 64. A lot of those ones are the ones that I grew up on, and so many people have grown up on. There's still young people playing it these days.
Yeah, exactly.
The retro scene's so big.
Exactly. They're playing all the old emulators, and like, you wouldn't think of it. They're all loving it just as much, and I'm like, oh, okay, there must be something still there.
Yeah. Especially with some of the consoles, like the Switch, bringing out those the emulators on
That's
console.
Right. Yeah.
It's fantastic. What does the development journey look like for you guys?
We started a year ago, but we were still doing the mobile release for Spin Rhythm, so it was like on and off.
Yeah.
So now we're on full development with this. We're working towards the June Steam Next Fest. Get a demo out, but we have a Discord that we're going to release betas for as well.
Yes,
So
amazing.
That's our main goal, is the Next Fest, and then releasing hopefully August, September.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Awesome.
We've got one major level in there right now, which will be in the demo, but we want to get 2, 3, or 4 of those levels in for the full release of the game.
Yeah, fantastic. So, you said you made a rhythm game before that.
Yeah.
How was the development prior to that? Have you guys been developing games for a while, or has it just been like the rhythm game and then this?
We started. Me and Steve started the company back in 2016, and we made Steppy Pants on the mobile. It's like a physics kind of walking sim. Really like difficult, but that's the appeal. That went really well, and that kind of helped us fund Spin Rhythm. Spin Rhythm took a long time because of different directions with mobile and PC and stuff like that, but we're really happy with it, and it's really quite a success in terms of the rhythm game scenario. We love what we've done with it, but we're ready to try something new.
It's one thing I have noticed from the indie section this year has been a lot of people who have had a game in one genre, and then the next game they'll hack. Let's go somewhere completely different.
Oh, totally, yeah.
It's Dolphin with the strategy card game. Now they're making a horror game. It's just like not even in the same area. It's fantastic. People exploring different styles of gaming.
Yeah, we're not restricted by our styles. Rhythm games are actually quite difficult because of the licensing. If we knew that, we'd probably think twice about making a rhythm game. But we've got a community support system, which is really good as well, which they can bring their own music and stuff like that.
Yeah, so. Fantastic. Have you had a moment that has made all the work feel worth it?
Well, just I think we love game development, so it's all just fun. If we're having fun, we're on the right track. And we kind of know when it's we're okay, is this worth it? We did want to release it a bit quicker, but it's getting to a really nice spot, and we're really enjoying it. It's not becoming a drag yet. But we'll see how it goes.
What have been some of the highs and lows?
Just general development. You get excited about one thing, and then you get used to that, and then there's a kind of a lull. And then you're like, shit, it needs to be more refreshing. You try to add more things. Sometimes it can cause it to be worse and whatever, but that's part of development. That's just how it works.
It's I said, not that I've ever developed a game, but it's got similarities to video editing. Where you start editing and you're like, that's really good, and then you watch it 50 times, you're like, I'm going to scrap that whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. Is this too slow? Is this too quick? What's my pacing? Are people going to get bored? There's all those worries.
What are you most excited about players experiencing in your game?
Just the co-op platforming together and speeding through tracks. Right now there's not that many fast motion track sections, which we'll add. But the general platforming is quite fun, and just we get a lot of laughs from people when they see the faces in different characters. So the goal is if we can get laughter, if we can get enjoyment, and people just having fun with it, we're happy. You know?
That's what you want people to experience throughout the entire
It's called Lickmanauts, but it's still, like we said earlier, has a bit of depth, and we want people to see that.
How can people support the development of the game?
Wishlist it. That's about it. It's out now on Steam. Wishlist. Not out. It's not out yet, but it's wishlist available.
We're telling. Everyone said it. Everyone has said it. It's important. Wishlists. Wishlists.
Or actually join the Discord as well, because you'll get access to early betas. It's a public domain. I think it's just Lickmanauts game. But it should be available.
Easy. Okay. Most important question. It's really not, but it's our favorite. If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what would it be?
It's definitely coffee, and maybe a mix of Red Bull and Monster Energy drink, different flavors at different times. So when you're by yourself waiting for a mate to hurry up, I guess it kind of becomes a bit more chill. But once you go in together, then it's probably a few coffees. I don't know what flavor coffee though, but
Just straight coffee.
No milk.
Just straight black coffee.
Iced coffee,
straight down, maybe with a shot of Red Bull as well.
That's right, mix a few, but not too much.
Well, that's it. Thank you so much for joining us. I do appreciate it. And I'm really keen to see how the game progresses as well. Like I said, you guys caught me off guard.
No worries,
We were listening to the laughter and stuff coming from here, and the cheers and stuff, and I was like, what is this game? I need to go across and look at it.
Nice, awesome.
It just, blew me away. We're going to be back very soon with some more indie interviews, so stick tight and stay tuned.
Okay.
Welcome back. We are live from TGX talking to indie developers.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how I'd how I was going to say it before, and I was like, you know what? I'll ask once it gets to the interview. Can you tell us a little bit about your game?
So, Piavki is a survival horror RPG where you deliver an ominous box to the goddess of death. It's inspired by Pathologic, Fear and Hunger, and Disco Elysium. So that means it's a narrative game, which is hard, essentially. It's also set in 1900s Poland, where pagan blood magic meets industrialized technology, essentially. And it's very much inspired by Polish and Slavic folklore. It's also a turn-based game like Fear and Hunger, where you can like cut off the enemy's limbs to limit their actions. And our unique spin on it is that you cast with your blood, essentially, which is both your health and your mana. So you have to be careful with that.
So you've got to be very resourceful when you're making attacks and casting magic and defending, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Where did the idea from the game come from?
Well, actually, a couple of years ago when I moved here to Australia from Poland, I started like a small world building project, and I started writing lore for it and drawing art. And then I did my game bachelor's, and I'm like, wait, I can actually make games.
Yes. Yeah.
So I took a lot of games which I loved, which are, again, the core inspirations of it. Called up two of my friends being like, hey, I need help for a project. And now we are where we are now.
Amazing. That's a good way to start it too, isn't it? That's amazing. And can you tell us a little bit more about the game mechanics of it? So can you walk us through the magic casting and sort of what sort of enemies you're going to likely face?
Yes. The magic casting will use kind of like an ability unlock system where you'll start with like a few like basic abilities, but then you can progress through different pantheons of gods, which all have each specialization. So for example, Marana, the goddess of death, will have a lot of like, DPS abilities, and then there's like Yarolo, which is like a healing god and stuff. As for what enemies you'll be fighting, you'll be predominantly fighting the Rabid, which are a corrupted type of human, which now prowls this kind of land.
Yep.
Because blood in this world is harvested from the ground and it can be consumed for magic power. And if you consume too much of this blood, you turn into like some beastly, gnarly creature, which, attacks people on sight.
There's always a consequence to power, right?
Yeah.
Always. Well, there's got to be at least anyway. What does the development journey look like for you?
It's pretty interesting because we're working on this like as a side project right now because we are looking for funding, which will of course speed it all up. But now it's just like 8 o'clock on a Friday, let's get some work in. Very sporadic. But because we're a small team and we're also very close, it seems to be working for us kind of so far, which is really nice. Of course, we've been on and off on it like for the past year. Sometimes we have to like pull back a little bit because work, and also like when we're applying for funding and stuff, that takes all our energy because doing 5 billion documents is not an easy task.
You got to make sure that you've got energy left to do the other stuff that you need to do during the day as well. Yeah, it's a hard part. And is this your first time making any sort of game?
I made like smaller micro games before, and for uni we made like proper prototypes. So it's definitely not my first time in the engine. It's definitely my first time though on such a big project. Like, because we're planning on Piavki being like a 3 to 6 hour game, right? Which that's a lot of hours to develop. But I mean, I have faith in myself and the team that we can get it done. I mean, we already have like a 20-minute prototype. We're aiming for like an hour demo to come out soon as well.
Amazing.
And it's just like we gotta keep working at it.
How many members are in the team?
We have 3.
3, yeah.
Me, I'm like the lead developer. I do the writing, the art, 2D and 3D. And I kind of like put my fingers on the game design when I can. We have William Parkin, which is our programmer, which currently is in the trenches. Poor guy. He's made so many awesome systems for us, but like, it's like magic. I'm like, oh, please, can you do this? And then like I come back 2 days later and it's like, oh my God, so many scripts have been added to the project. Beautiful. And then we have Laura, which does our VFX. So it just makes everything even prettier.
Yeah, amazing. That's always an important job. Have you had a moment that has made all of the work feel worth it?
Honestly, like, even here, like, talking to people and them understanding that this is a Polish product and this is like a love letter to Poland is incredible.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they're seeing like some of the concept art drafts on the wall, and they're like, I can see like this is inspired by your culture and
Yes.
stuff like that. And like talking to people about like the actual inspiration, because the game is inspired by the drowning/burning of Morana, and like having people like having heard that before and being like, oh yeah, that makes sense, is wonderful.
Yeah, that's amazing. Have you had a lot of people coming up asking about the lore behind it?
It's more like casually coming up in conversation when I
Okay,
introduce
yes,
it.
yeah.
Because it's a lot to be like, hey, here's my entire lore drop.
Yeah. Hey, I like that sort of stuff. I'm a big lore fan. When you said world building before, it's I'm really into Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm a DM, so one of the big things is world building.
Yeah.
I love my lore. It's one of the main parts I look for in a video game.
Yeah, we have like an internal team book of all the lore, so we like to like chop it out, like when we're playing the game a little bit. And certainly what we want people to do in the game is kind of theory craft a little bit of like, what's going on with this setting, and like try to get to the bottom of it.
Yes.
I mean, already here we have like a little showcase of like what's in the box, and getting players to like try to think about what they played and try to guess what's in the box. It's really good. And some people have guessed correctly, both metaphorically and physically, which is interesting because there's two different interpretations of that.
That's a smart move too, actually. Yeah. What have been some highs and lows?
Probably the lows. It's hard to manage this project when you have other stuff going on, right?
Yeah.
You can't always be working at it, and sometimes you're just too tired to think of like design problems and like tackle things. This is a very like numbers-based kind of game as well, since the RPG. So it's sometimes difficult trying to like, get the right numbers together for things to work, right?
Yeah.
And balancing things.
Yeah.
And highs, just going to like cons. I mean, not this is our first con, but like before like industry events we went to and showcased to other developers, and just talking to them about the project and seeing that, oh yeah, they're also interested in the project and they see the vision and like also want to see it made. That's a major high.
Yeah. It's taking it to the balancing things. Like balancing must be so hard, especially in like a real heavy numbers game. It's some of the biggest studios with hundreds of people struggle to do it.
Yeah.
So having 3 people, balancing would be so hard. It'd be so strenuous.
Yeah, right now we're doing playtesting internally, but soon we're gonna get it out there and be like to people is, hey, are these numbers correct? And take it apart.
Yeah, can you play our game and just give us a little bit of feedback, please? How can people support the development of the game?
Currently, we have a mailing list. That's like pretty much the only way to get to us, other than our very professional Tumblr, which always has nice, coherent devlogs, I swear. But yeah, we have a mailing list, which we will be contacting people when we have a demo, and contacting people when we have a proper social media up as well.
Yes, amazing. All right, our most important question.
Yes.
If your game was a coffee or tea blend, what would it be?
Blood.
Just blood.
Yeah, just blood.
It's instead of coffee, it's just straight blood. Gives you the energy you need.
Yeah, the iron. Iron is important for your body.
That is true.
Yeah.
Well, that's all we've got time for. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for telling us about your game. We'll be back very shortly to wrap it up for this weekend's TGX live stream. So stay tuned, and me and Beck will be back to sign off.
Bye.
And that is a wrap on TGX. It has been an absolutely fantastic weekend. Before we do finish up though, the winners of the Indie Game of the Year for TGX was
Dungeon Pizza
Amazing.
for the video indie games, and literally the only tabletop game we were able to get on here, Bin Chicken, one of the tabletop game of the year.
What are the chances?
What are the chances? How good?
Absolutely amazing. And Dungeon Pizza was, I played it. It was a fantastic game. It looks like it's going to be a really good game once it's fully developed. So I'm really excited. I'm really happy that they were able to do it as well. So they were blown away. I was standing there when they got the award and they were just like, what?
Yes.
So yeah, fantastic. We've been able to speak to some amazing indie developers today and hear about some awesome games coming out. So please do go and have a look at all these games, wish list them if you do like them, follow along with the journey, and once they come out, buy them. Support local indies, and let's just keep bringing this scene up as much as we can. It's a fantastic scene in Australia.
It is. We have so many talented developers here in Australia. We are literally spoiled.
Oh, yeah.
Looking around, like walking around the show floor, we are so spoiled for talent in this region. But, you know, we need to support that and put our money where our mouth is sometimes. And, yeah, like support these developers, play their demos, wishlist their games, like their social media posts.
Yes.
Share their social media posts. It makes such a huge difference to them. So, you know, there's so much you can do to support them and help the indie scene in Australia grow. It's so cool.
One of the big things you can do as well that not a lot of people have spoken about, I think it was mentioned like 2 or 3 times, maybe more for you, I'm not 100% sure, but if you do like a game and you know someone else, like a mate who's going to love it as well, especially those co-op ones, those couch co-op, online co-op, tell them about it. Word of mouth is such a powerful tool, so definitely tell your mates about it. I know I don't do it as much as I used to because of Steam. It's like, it's easy to just get on Steam and scroll through stuff, but I remember as a teenager, the way I found out about games was either watching YouTube or mates going, have you seen this game?
Have you seen this game? Yeah, literally. I remember, I think I heard about Minecraft that way. It was through friends.
So did I, yeah.
Which is like wild.
Well, actually, no, mine was my brother-in-law. He just came home one day and he was like, dude, you should play this.
Yeah.
At the time, I was like, no.
Yeah.
That changed. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us, whether you tuned in for 1 hour or for the whole thing.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it.
We do. If you like what we do, you can check out more content on our channel. We have a ton of indie game content on there. We have some cool Australian games that feature that have just released this year. So if you're looking for a game, we've got you covered. Check out our YouTube channel, check out our website, and until next time,
stay caffeinated.